Hi, everyone. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't expect you to say right away, so I said bazooka.
Well, it's better than I guess Connell's typical "fuck this pig."
Yeah.
Hi, YouTube. Thanks for the demonetization. Today we were doing a special game. We're doing the Alphatest. I had a really good week so far. My party's been doing well. Life is grand, and we resume our gameplay from where we were last time. There was a room you discovered off from the cavern. Looked like a little love shack. And there were large lips animating on the walls, magic mouths, specifically more alluring magic mouths than what you've seen before.
I would suspect all at hype level.
What level were they?
They're probably about level 4.
No, I mean, how high were they from the floor?
Oh, about 8 feet, right by the ceiling.
Oh, really? I was expecting them to be right about crotch height.
Yes. When you said what you said, that's what popped in my head. I'm terrible.
I dig goth titties like any normal person, but this is all artificial smoke and mirrors shit. Like, you all got to use discernment when you go after the hot, crazy Matrix gals.
Well, I'm not going after any of them, so I'm not worried. But I'll try to keep you guys from doing it. You young horny guys.
Yeah, like majority of them, majority of these mouths that are animating on the wall look like they would come right off of this young lass right here.
Oh dear God!
There you go.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, and that's basically like the lips that you see. That's what they look like. Like it came right off of her. Super hot chick. But majority.
Oh, you were talking about that. I thought you were talking about the other. Oh.
It's Taco Tuesday. Hey, you guys can't get mad at me.
No, we really can't. We really can't. Janet in a tight dress. Anyway, you guys are next to this love shack. You guys see like these plush pillows inside. It's kind of like a retreat room for people that want to have like a secluded place to have a tryst. And that's what it exactly looks like. You've got some nice silken sheets coming off some of the 4-poster bed. You've got very comfortable, fluffy pillows, a very thick comforter, which looks like it envelops two rather well. Looks like that you've got a mattress, a super deluxe style mattress, which, okay, let's be honest, technology's not there yet, but they've got a really nice straw mattress that it looks really alluring. And there is a big pink fluffy rug here, like a bear rug, but it's pink.
So it's a love nest.
Oh, yeah, there's a super love nest.
Okay.
Like, just staying here, like, you guys, like, for some odd reason, some of you guys are just feeling like, I would definitely bring my wife or girlfriend here. Not a problem.
If you find some empty vodka bottles and a random hammer, I would be worried. You might be a San Francisco politician.
I'll give Sylvia a little nudge. Huh?
She looks back at you and she's like, "No, do you smell that?"
Yeah, when you guys' eyes are wide open like that and bulging out, you don't smell anything.
Yeah,
check for.
You ever
Yeah, you need to check for traps. You need to check for traps. Do we have somebody that has that power?
Oh yeah. That'd be
No, no,
Do I
no.
have
You
to?
don't need to check for traps. You need to check for claps.
Claps. Well, check for any of that. I mean, do you think that there isn't anything? Maybe there's a secret door in this room. That's why it's there. I mean, it just seems an odd place, doesn't it, to have this
It
nest?
requires you to touch the walls, and I don't recommend touching.
Yeah, I
the
don't recommend
walls.
touching anything in this room, honestly.
I don't even want to use my 10-foot pole.
It'll be
Well,
contaminated
I just
forever.
want to warn everyone else, all the guys in our group. You guys need to be ready for some kind of spell or whatever that's going to cause you to try to act totally against your normal nature because you're males. So
Give me a perception check there, Six Nations.
Let's choose that one, and then do that one. No whammies. That's 93.
ooh,
You wander inside, keeping your hands to yourself, although you override the mental thought of you just like taking your clothes off and laying down on the pink fluffy rug under your feet. For some odd reason, it crossed your mind.
Oh, yeah.
There's a really nice incense burner made of jade.
ooh.
About a dozen
Small enough to feel.
sorry, what?
silk pillows. You also see a box of imported incense from Castor Hage. Like they're all looks like the incense and the jade burner are a kit are set together. Then your eyes
Mahogany.
on one of the shelves behind one of the silk sheets. You see a bottle, and it's got some dwarven runes on it.
Hmm.
Anybody speak Dwarvish? What's this Diddy lube?
So I didn't know dwarves were into the kink. I thought it was like elves and fairies and stuff.
Less likely to be, but
I would say Google it, but I retract that. Don't Google it.
Don't go.
it's a bottle of spirits, of some sort of spirit, like a wine. You can't read it, but it smells nice.
Roofie juice.
Mm-hmm.
Boone's Farms, Strawberry Hill.
Don't taste it.
It's only $3. What could go wrong?
God, $3. What could go wrong with this?
Let's see here. Either Janet or I have detect poison.
Oh, let me look at mine. I think I have that.
I remembered one of us, but I don't remember who. I don't see it on my list of spells.
If there's anything of like
Yes, I
serious value,
I have detect poison. So should I do I have to roll or anything for that?
You don't have to. After you guys pass it around a little bit, you kind of get the idea that it's some sort of dwarven wine or mead. You can smell a little bit of honey in there, in it.
Well, our barbarian gets first dibs on alcohol.
Oh yeah.
But it's not poisoned.
It's not poison. It's a low grade poison, like every other alcohol out there.
Okay, well, all right.
But it's not going to actually hurt him.
No.
No, it's just going to make him wonder about his life's decisions, like all alcohols, if it take it to excess.
MD 2020. Huh.
No, if anybody else doesn't want it, I would love the jade incense burner and the incense.
It's already in the loot pile.
All right.
You could probably burn that you have 20 different sticks of incense.
And so basically those type of incense, though, they can put you in a certain type of mood.
Oh, yeah.
By burning them.
Definitely put them in the mood.
Dragon's Blood, Nagchampa.
don't think we need
Play
to
some
be in the
Barry
mood right
White.
now, any of us. So it's a light one.
Especially given the fact there's only 2 women and one of them is married, the other is a fiance. So yeah,
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, you don't know who else might show up too, so that's what I'm saying. Just put
Yeah,
them
that
in
is
your
true.
bag and don't worry about it.
well, I'm doing that now.
Let's leave the room and get the hell out.
Okay, you guys close it up
Or like
as you're
more of those demons come
As you're-
back, because I think one of them might be named Peggy, and I don't want to find out why.
as you come back as you come back towards the door. You hear a soft whisper. Nobody else does. You do,
Oh Jesus!
Lemmy. And you hear a soft feminine voice say, "Wouldn't you like to lay down for just another hour?" Go ahead. Make
behind
a
me,
will
Kristen. Get
save
behind me.
as that magical suggestion tickles your brainstem.
Jesus.
That's all it tickled.
Sorry about that.
81. Please tell me I made it, and I'm not going to be butt naked in a 70s shag carpet, which is
We find Lemmy 3 days later. All he knows is he woke up with fully clothed, with a half a fully clothed with half a corn dog, and he was proud of it.
What'd you roll there, Lemmy?
81.
Yeah, you managed to kind of push that thought away. That's not what you want to do. You'd much rather take a nap when you get home, not down here.
After wading through the sewer, I'd rather bathe first than crash
Yeah.
out.
All of us.
So you walk out with the rest of the group. You guys notice that down here there's like a few steps, few rocks that go across this little stream here.
And we're still underground, right?
Oh yeah, you're like,
Totally.
if you had a dwarven friend with you, they'd tell you like you're about so many feet below ground.
Okay.
We need a short stack.
Into the gloom that goes.
Did we ever lose that halfling that came with us, or did we just kind of forget about him?
I thought he got killed.
I don't remember him dying. I just don't remember him popping up in the last episode.
Didn't really have a whole lot to add.
Fair.
I thought he died.
There's a few dead halflings that popped up in this adventure, Janet.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he was the only halfling in the group, in their group either.
So over here, you guys managed to make your way across this stream. You go across carefully. About the same time that you get all the way across, that's when you notice that the current changes a little bit in the water, and you guys decide to vacate that area. And those of you, Isabeau and Mongoose, turn back and see these giant tentacles come out of the stream and wiggle menacingly, trying to snaggle the halfling and one of the other slower members, maybe Tomas. It is Tomas. They try to grab them, and you guys run quickly away from the stream. It's not where you want to be.
No.
More shamblers.
Yep. So you head on over there into this little chamber.
Well, I was going to suggest maybe we start following the river, see where that goes, but there's shamblers in it. Ugh.
Yeah, you don't really want to do that.
I have no interest in turning into a hentai session.
Plus, we're in the sewer. I wouldn't want to walk in the water.
Depending on where this water's coming from, there's a decent possibility it's fresh.
Do you want to take that risk?
Or less poopy.
Would I drink it? No. Would I walk next to it? Depending on how it smelled.
There's certain parts of this area that you're pretty happy that there's clerics that are employed by the city that bless the water, that do their best to consecrate and to cleanse it. Because there's times when you've seen floaters go through the water, and you wish Bruce didn't work in sanitation, so he brought his homework, his day job into the game.
I'm surprised Gary Gygax hadn't done a little section, half a page or whatever on this sort of thing.
You guys go further into this chamber. It's a large-sized chamber area, and you notice that there's a few strewn bedrolls here and there. It's like somebody's just kind of abandoned some sleeping bags, a few pillows. There's also some cooking pots that have been used within the last 6 hours because they've got residue or a little bit of food in them, a little bit of soup.
How high is the ceiling?
In here, about 20 feet.
Okay.
The corridor does split. One side goes towards the right, the other side goes towards the left.
Which direction you guys want to go?
Right.
Okay. Lead the way.
Pull out my war axe and start walking down the hall.
Sounds like a plan. So down this hallway goes from a naturally carved limestone corridor to a cut corridor that's been worked. And as you get closer to it, you see that there's some lanterns in this room. You guys kind of get quiet. What do you want to do?
Are the lanterns lit?
Yeah, the lanterns are lit. You hear guys that are in that room talking.
So do you guys want to go in and fight some people? Are you ready to fight? Because you know that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I was ready for a fight. Maybe if we have somebody sneak up there and kind of eavesdrop on them.
Hey, burglar, go burgle something. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I could attempt to sneak up there to get a better look.
Okay. So
Maybe jab him on the pancreas.
that's what you do. And Sneak up there. You do the corridor gets kind of cattywampus a little bit, then straightens out. You see that there's a open door, and the room is fairly good size.
That's a big sized room.
Means lots of big things can be in there.
Could be.
Hey, Bruce, what brand of computer paper do you use for your maps?
What type of what?
Computer paper do you use for your maps?
Let me see real quick.
I thought you were going to use butcher block paper. Just roll it out.
I've got that underneath it, but I've also got that for the other party too. I use Office Depot's copy paper because it's fairly cheap.
Is it 20 or 24 pound?
20.
Crayola markers, 20-pound basic office paper. Eat your heart out, Dwarven Forge.
I would love Dwarven Forge, but I don't have the $7,000 I need, plus the space just to have all that. Now,
Yeah, you need like a Costco warehouse and like multi-million-dollar budget for the cool maps.
now over at Night Watch Games, if we ever do get a chance to play there, I will spend time and break out all the Dwarven Forge they've got, because when you rent out their rooms, you get access to all their materials. And Porik loves Dwarven Forge, and his wife lets him buy whatever the fuck he wants. So, yeah, it's super epic. It's one of the nicest game stores I've ever been to. I don't know if Nerdy's been there quite yet. I recommend that place on so many levels. But
What place?
Night Watch Games.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
there.
isn't that place nice? Have you
Yes.
been to their next door location, the Sanctuary?
No, not since they moved it
Okay, the
next door.
Sanctuary is where they sell the gear, all the clothing.
Yeah.
And they just got 2 brand new husky puppies. Brenda was going nuts because she apparently has a mothering instinct, and she doesn't have any kids. So she's one of those ladies that whenever her nurturing hits her hard, it like kidney punches her. So she had to have dogs. And so they've got some,
She has fur
she's got
babies.
fur babies. So they've got 2 adorable pups now, Ranger and Rogue. And Rogue is the big fluffy, he's big. He's not big. He's a puppy, but he's a fluffy husky. And Ranger has got a very pit bull face to it. Looks like it was with a Malamute. Not quite as fluffy as the other one. They're good pups, though.
Sweet.
They're really good pups. Okay, so in this room, you kind of sneak around the corner from the entry point, and what you hear, I'm going to put down. Part of the room is collapsed, as you can see over here. You have, looks like
the roof is collapsed down onto it.
the wall is collapsed
Okay.
into this room a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of bookshelves within the room. It's like a chest tucked over here behind one of the bookshelves. A couple of tables, they don't match. Stool here, chair there.
And where are the people at that we hear talking?
Get ready to put them down.
Okay.
So a few people in here. The guys with the long pole arms look like they're not exactly the most dedicated fighter types. A couple of them over here, lounging. All of them are clad in various types of leather or studded leather. Looks like one man over here has a long sword. The character has a shield, but pay that no mind. And the 8 of them are in a discussion about payment at the moment, saying something about how they're a little upset that Mistress Sugar Tits, that's what they call her, is not forthcoming and prompt on payment. One of these guys says, "Well, you know how they are. You know how they are. They're not from here. They don't have the same mindset as us. They're foul. She's foul. If she remembers that today is Moon Day, that'd be different. She doesn't know what the fuck day it is. She doesn't give a shit. She's going to be here for 40 years. She won't age a day. The rest of us are going to be, having our kids wipe our asses. Time passes for us. She's here, and now that she's here, everything's kind of gone to shit." Yeah, I get it. Well, the opportunity I get, I will do what I can to see if we can have a valid discussion about pay, because that's very important. Yeah, it is. I'm a little disturbed. I keep hearing something from the corridor, from the river, but it might be just fucking Squiddy. You might be hungry again. You got any more of those? Got any more of those kids? No, we don't got any more of those kids. All right. One of the other thieves says, "I really don't like when you call them kids. That makes me feel like I'm doing something really wrong. Let's call them properly what they are. They were missing persons whom we found conveniently." That's agreeable. I don't like calling them kids either. I mean, yeah, they were baby faced, but that doesn't matter much. No, it doesn't. It's good. Anything else you guys want to discuss? My union rep says that we're losing money. Well, you tell your wife that we'll see what we can do on our end, but we've got to wait till the middle of next week to get paid. So your union rep can wait. I don't care what you call her. Listen, I mean, she's just a little worried. Well, of course she's worried. She's belly busting pregnant, going to have twins, right? Well, yeah. Of course you're fertile. You're the most unlucky son of a bitch here. one of the others says, I could shag it and I'd probably kill them kids. Like, nah, they all laugh. And the guy that is obviously the father to be, he's like real sheepish about one of his associates sticking his girlfriend or wife. Nah, man, I'm good. I don't need you poisoning the well. I want to have kids that lived. Oh, sure, you say that now. Wait till they're 18, fucker.
Someone's in a bad mood today.
These guys are in a foul mood.
So, are we going to confront?
They haven't gotten paid.
Hey,
Or are we
hey,
gonna
wait a
keep
second.
moving on?
Hey, can I suggest something? Can we light that one of those incense and like wave our hands to kind of push the smoke?
That risks hitting us too, and we don't need that.
Damn it!
Janet, that incense is really good for people that want to get into a certain mood whenever they're doing some sort of long form mathematics or spell composition. It would not be good for lighting that, trying to use it as a trap, and then getting the blowback smoke in your face, and you find out that like you're stoned.
Okay, I was just thinking, hey, this is a good chance to calm these guys down, and maybe we can not fight them all of them.
Which is there? Are they two groups of the same size, or is there one bigger than the other?
Are you sneaking up there, Mongoose?
Well, I figure simple plan. I cast sleep on the larger of the two groups. We have our two sword fighters go charging in, and we have our archers stand back by the door. And then our rogues can do whatever rogues do, because I'm not a rogue player, so I'm not the best at deciding how they should act.
Well, as a rogue in the group, speaking for the rest of my roguish brethren, we usually let all the sword swinging types do all the heavy work, and then we'll go and hamstring the wounded or whatever.
Fair.
That's the preferred method.
It's a short, sweet, and doable plan.
We have various loot with us still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or access to.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the carryable
you guys
stuff
remember
is... Sorry.
The Tanglefoot bags.
Tanglefoot bags.
Yeah. Chuck them at somebody. It's filled with sticky stuff.
Oh.
Trips them up.
Right. I remember that now.
Can't we just throw
So,
a cocktail in the middle of the room and let it shatter and hopefully catch them all on fire?
We don't really. I don't know how connected down here is to the city, and I don't want to risk like a chimney fire setting the city on fire.
Well, in the room that we just came out of, somebody was cooking in there because it was, used pots and pans.
Oh yeah. That's not what I'm referring to. If we set the room on fire and this room has some sort of burnable connection to the surface, we could set the town on fire.
Sorry.
Using fire in a controlled method is fine. Setting the whole room on fire scares me because we don't know how this area is connected to the town or potential forest next to it.
Speaking from experience, I don't recommend getting set on fire. It's not pleasant.
Yes, you have scars even magic can't heal. We know.
What if we could throw it in there, or throw something in there that it blows up or something, and to get them all, startle them, and then we can just start shooting with arrows and.
Fireball works pretty well without catching stuff you don't want it catching on fire pretty well.
See, I don't have anything like that. I only have
I do.
The cocktails you throw. That's all I have.
The Janet, you have to hit those almost dead on.
No, I mean just to throw it, like right there in between them towards the back of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to chuck it back there to get their attention so we can rush in and start hacking away and
the way that this natural corridor is right here,
mm-hmm.
It makes it really hard for you to throw something in there because trying to drop back real quick afterwards is a pain in the dick.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why my original suggestion was I cast I simply cast sleep on the larger of the two groups, and then you and Nerdy go charging in, because we don't really have much of a strategic positioning given how small the
because it's
tunnel
wide
is.
open.
Uh-huh.
And it's open. That's what I was trying to think of.
Strategery.
Go back to the room, the back of the room.
You got to use
Yeah.
strategery, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to think of. Something to divert them to the back of the room so we can at least get in. Instead of one at a time where we're standing targets, because we don't
randomly throw Molotov back there because we don't know if they got weapons of mass destruction or nuclear weapons.
Let's see here.
So,
But
If you wanted to show me,
I have a question. Do we know that they're hostile?
they're the thieves that tried to kill us before, or at least from the same group.
Yeah,
they're drawing breath. They're probably hostile.
they are in the same identical style of leather uniforms that the Ebon Union typically wears.
Yeah.
So you think they're the Ebon Union Guild, and that's kind of like the bad guy guild of the city.
Okay, they're hostile. All right.
Shit, I've been reading that all wrong.
Hey, wait a minute.
Union.
We want a distraction. Janet really wants a distraction. Well, then again, throwing anything once again. The problem is trying to distract them. The moment we get into throwing distance, they immediately see us.
What if I was to
Wait.
stumble into the room and act like I was injured and that somebody was after me or something, chase me down in here? And I say
they would just kill you.
Why?
Because they don't know you.
Oh, okay.
They have a guard dog, Janet, the squid. They would expect you've gotten eaten by the squid. If you got past the squid, then that would be rather impressive, and you would be a threat.
Here's somebody has the invisibility spell. Yes.
No, I think we're still too low level for that.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Oh.
I would love that.
Even if I just could get a cloak of some kind to put over our head or something, that would be great.
I think we're high enough level for chameleon spells, but we haven't found any yet. So
That sucks. So I was going to suggest cast invisibility and walk in there, get underneath the table, and start like making weird ghost noises.
That would be funny. Oh, wait, let me see if I have a potion for that.
We got the Tanglefoot bags. We got Alchemist 5 of those.
Yep. Well, if we have the Tanglefoot bags, then what we can do is I'm still leaning towards casting sleep, unless someone has
I love that spell.
a better suggestion. But use the Tanglefoot bags on the other group, so it's harder for them to immediately get at us.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. The question is, how do we get in there? The shock and awe. And
well, here's how it goes. I pre-prep the spell, and then as soon as it's ready to go off, I run in first and cast sleep. Right behind me will be Lemmy, who runs right in and throws the bag at the other group. Lemmy and I, in the same action of doing this, step off to the side, and then our two main fighters come running in. Now, the question is, do we immediately go for one group, or do we have them split up and go for both groups?
Well, we'll have to go for both, and we'll just have to run in and take who's ever available and try to fight them.
And of course, right behind you two will be our archers flinging arrows from the door.
Yeah.
They're going to need to come in and fling arrows because.
Okay, well, from next to the door.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty wide area right there.
Yeah.
For them to just come in behind us and go to each side, one on each side, and try to in. You know what I mean? To get out the people that are coming after us that we're not able to get. That'd be great. I think that sounds like a really good plan.
Yeah, because it's either that or try to lure them into the hallway. But if they're smart, they're just going to wait for us to enter the room because they have advantage if we do. So our best option, I believe, is to shock and awe.
What if I was to go. Is there any room on each side of the doorway for someone to stand and hide, or not, Bruce?
Not by the looks of it.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, what if I would go down the hallway just a little bit and cry and whimper like a little kid, and then maybe one of them will come out to see if there's a kid loose in there.
I really
Yeah, but that
appreciate
only
it.
eliminates one, and then the others are prepared for him after he doesn't come back.
Okay. No. I don't know. I was just trying to think of.
In a perfect world, we'd all have shotguns. We just roll in there and blast. But
Well, that sounds like a good plan. You guys want to do it? So start preparing your sleep spell.
Yep.
Because I was looking at my stuff. I don't really have shit.
The halfling tells you, he says, I can get in there and I can try to wait until your signal. Let me see what I can do.
Okay.
Then he literally just kind of disappears from view, just using the shadows as his cloak. That's kind of what Lemmy does too. Whenever Lemmy decides to really make an obvious, I'm going to disappear now. Yeah.
Shade away.
Yeah, he just fades away. Lemmy,
like Homer in the
you
Shrub.
and Mongoose storm in, and Mongoose, you let the sleep spell go. Who are you gonna target?
The large of the two groups.
All right. They both have, looks like 4 people in each.
Oh. Well, then I might as well continue off on the left here. Let me have the right.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
You make one guy pass right out. Lemmy, you came in like gangbusters. What were you doing?
Gonna check one of the tangle bags at I guess the dude with the pole arm in front.
Okay. Go ahead and hit AC. Roll to AC 50 to throw at his feet.
All right. Ooh, shit. 95 unmodified.
Beautiful. Looks like a big pile of goo just like completely just grabs a hold of this guy. The tanglefoot bag explodes, and you guys see a bunch of tar and sticky stuff just goo this guy's leg. All right.
Cool.
Mongoose, what are you doing next?
Sorry. Can I still step off to the side?
You can try. There you go.
Make sure to let everybody into the door. And then my next action will be I am going to get hit. There's no getting around that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to prepare burning hands because they're going to be in my face.
Before you came in here, did you want to cast your mage armor spell?
Probably a good idea.
I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but
Yeah,
nice use of 4 mana points.
Yeah, I forget about that spell. So, yes, thank you for reminding me.
All right, and you also have shield as well. That one there doesn't last nearly as long. It'll last you about a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so you do that, and you prepare, and your armor class basically goes up by 40 points from what it was. You both do that, and you come in, you step off to the side. You are preparing what next, Mongoose?
Burning hands, because I expect them to get right up in my face.
Okay. That goes off on 7. Lemmy, what were you planning on doing?
We got that second tanglefoot bag. I could try it on another guy, although I'd rather have my weapon out. So I'm gonna draw my +1 sword.
Okay.
And kind of tuck the tanglefoot bag in my belt in the back.
Okay.
So if I need access to it real quick, I'll just whip it out. And
Typically, it's in a pouch off your belt.
Sorry.
Typically, it's in a pouch off your belt. You don't really have to do a lot of tucking. You can if you want to, but
well, I was thinking like in the heat of battle, that thing like get burst, and then I get stuck with whoever I'm trying to fight to the death with. That would
Okay.
suck ass. So if I
You'll
can
have-
just drop it.
you have your sword ready on 7.
7. All right.
All right. Next in line, Ogre. What were you going to do?
Ogre do what Ogre does.
So I'm assuming you're going to charge the nearest individual that's active and threatening, and you're going to try to just butcher them with that weapon, right?
Correct.
What's your speed factor? Is that 11?
Yes, 11.
All right. That'll be on 11. Actually, no, because the distance involved will be 13. My bad. You have to run to get there. But that's fine. Quinn will start getting a song out, so you guys will get a plus 20%.
Got the eye of the tiger.
Plus 20.
Actually, plus 10% for Quinn. He starts playing this tune, and immediately 10% to your saves, to your skill checks, to your attacks. Sylvia is waiting on Nerdy Ogre to get out there. I'm sorry that I didn't get in touch with you guys this week to get you more level up options, but I had to get my health insurance taken care of yesterday, so
Yeah.
that was all day.
That's all right.
Okay.
All right.
Who else is left? Janet, what's Isabel doing?
I guess where am I behind everyone? Where am
You'll
I
be
at?
behind. What were you wanting to do? They've already started the ruckus. What were you planning on doing?
I guess I'll just rush in. I was going to put Shield of Faith on myself, but since everybody's already rushing in, I'll just rush in.
You had time to put Shield of Faith on you already.
Okay, so I can have it already then?
Yes.
So that's I think +1 to my.
Shield of Faith gives you a plus 3, I believe, or plus. Let me check that out.
Yeah, I was going to say, I got to look at my book real quick. It's been a while since I wrote that on there.
I hate it when my keyboard sets differently because then I start typing like I'm Nordic. There's a J in everything.
Because I'm a level what? Now 5?
6.
Yeah.
6. You're level 6. So you get a plus 15 to your shield bonus.
Okay.
Plus 15. And that'll last you for a minute per level.
Okay. So that lasts me times 6.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then I want to rush in with my sword in hand and ready to go and start hacking at the first person I see. The first bad guy.
That will be on 11. So Isabel.
Plus 11.
All right. Okay. The first thing that happens, you guys kind of take them by surprise. They're a little shocked. Let's see. All right. On 7, burning hands can go off. If you would like to walk an extra 5 feet, you could. You can stay here. Do you want to walk an extra 5 feet, Mongoose, or no?
Well, I get both of those two back there if I do.
You can.
Then
You
yeah.
get both these jackasses.
I expected them to get to me a lot sooner. So
Yeah. Got a 15-foot cone comes out. You can get both these guys right in it. Go ahead and roll me the damage. 5 dice 6.
Let's see.
Sucks to be them.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
One minute you're bitching about not getting your paycheck. Next minute you're looking at a face full of flames.
There we go. Ooh. This is gonna hurt. Okay, so I can just take these two out and calculate from there. 39 points of damage.
Wow. That's pretty good.
One dude's looking like the fucking dude from Raiders of the Lost Ark with his big
This rogue that's in the back over here evades it. He evades the flames. But this guy up front, like, he completely cooks. There's no hope for him. He's incinerated. Lemmy, you grab your sword.
double.
Did you want to charge this stuck MF here or no?
Yeah, I was thinking like I could dodge his pull while he's stuck and maybe stick him really
Yeah, go
good
for it.
before his buddy comes up.
Yeah, armor class is just 60.
Okay. I've got 63.
All right.
Unmodified.
Then when you roll your damage, don't forget about your precision dice. He has no dexterity modifier while he's stuck to the floor like this.
Which one do I want to use? I will use U3. And that's 10 damage.
Nice.
Ah.
Okay.
Hey Bruce, what level is shield again? I remember
They're both-
writing it
they're
down,
both
but I
level
can't find
2.
it on my
They're
spells.
both level 2.
Level 2. Okay, thank you. Could have sworn I'd written it
Okay.
down.
What do you want to do next there, Mongoose? After you got done reading that guy?
Well, that death's gonna be in my face next turn. How long is that? It's 10 seconds. No, 9 seconds. I'm very tempted on using lightning bolt, but I don't know if they're going to be in a good position in 10 seconds from now.
Let it loose. What's the worst that could happen?
Lightning bolt's a fickle spell.
Oh, it's just on TV.
Well, you never know if you don't try.
Yeah. Yeah, I might as well, because at very least one of them will be in position. I could basically just cast it right on his chest. There is no way I'm getting out of this fight without getting hit at least. Well, oh no, thanks to those spells, I have a ridiculous armor class for a mage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting at, let's see here, 105 armor class thanks to those spells and the little gadgets I'm wearing.
Nice.
Just don't stub your toe. You'll be fine.
So you're gonna go for that lightning bolt you said, or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I mean, it's either It's either that or burning hands again, but I suspect they're going to expect that, so I'm trying to be at least a little strategic.
I just imagine Raiden from Mortal Kombat. You know how he goes flying across the screen.
Mhm.
My first thought when I go to cast the lightning, I go, "There can be only one."
So you're going to do that. What are you doing there, Lemmy? You going to try to stab this guy again?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish the job.
Okay. Okay. These three guys with their daggers drawn they start making their way over to here on 9, and they both will try to get a whack on Lemmy. Not quite flanking yet. Lemmy, is your armor class better than a 75?
Third. That would be negative.
All right. One of them slices you for 3 damage. The other one wings and a miss. This guy comes forth with a this fellow here comes forth with a dagger, aiming for the wizard, and he misses. On 10, these two charge, and they try to get the wizard first. Wow. All right. So this is a result of good die rolling. Not really. Isabeau,
Mhm.
in the doorway, where you want to head to? You want to help out your friend Lemmy, or you want to help out
Which
Mongoose?
side did he cast sleep on?
Over here, but he already incinerated that guy.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go to the right then.
Okay.
Do whoever's
Janet,
this.
your battle tested cleric side would be like, let's go help the wizard instead. The wizard is not a combatant, not like this.
Oh, okay. I forget.
You can go to the right to help out.
No,
Lemmy.
that's right. I'll go to the left and help him because I forget that he's not made to have any kind of hand on hand battles. So
Not really.
No, my character only did this because it was he felt the best option / he does work out, so he knows he can take a few blows before he's dead.
So go ahead. I'll go for whoever's the closest to
You go ahead and roll your die, Janet.
my D20.
Nope. You 100.
My percentage. I'm sorry. Let me get them out real quick.
Our 4 D20s, so neglected in this game.
Completely neglected.
Okay, here we go. I got a 40.
Just staring there.
A 42.
You rolled a 42.
Yeah, but I don't know I can't remember what I'm supposed to add to it.
Look at your bonuses on your sword.
On my sword. It says.
What about the bonuses from the bard?
And plus 10 from the bard.
Okay, plus 10. So that's a 52. And then I'm trying to find my sword stuff. Hold on. I'm looking at my paper. It says sword attack damage. It just says 2d6 plus 7. So I add a 7.
What's your bonus to hit?
Where do I find that at again?
You're 6th level, so you should have a plus 20 altogether from your BOB. So 20 plus your.
Where would I find that on here so I can?
Should be already figured in on that.
Here it is. It's on the second sheet. It says I got a plus 20.
Okay. So now.
And I also now have a crossbow. I guess I started using a crossbow too.
You can, but your sword is your.
Yeah, right now
That's the weapon your DD would prefer you to use.
So
Um,
I have a
the-
let's see. So now I'm at a 72.
all right, that's enough to hit. Roll me your 2d6 damage plus your 4.
Okay.
Actually, whatever that says for your damage.
I rolled a
Hey, Jackie Blue, how you doing?
6 total, and then I add, what was it? Is it 10%? Yeah, 10% with my
In front of
bonus.
yours on, yes.
2d6 plus 10.
Mhm. That's it.
Roll.
16. I rolled
All
a
right.
6. That's it.
All right, the halfling pops up and using the flank from the wizard, he jams a knife in. Mongoose, go ahead and roll me a die 4 and a die 8 for damage for the halfling.
Okay. Caught me just as I added paint to my brush.
I am almost done with my wings on the inside of the dragon.
4 and a die. There it is. Okay. Let's see here. If one of the dice explodes, I roll that specific
And
dice, right?
-1 from the subsequent rolls.
Okay. So that would be -1. 15.
Beautiful. All right. He will charge with his dagger, attacking Isabeau. He misses. Wow. All right. My dice suck. Isabeau, you have an armor class of 90 or better?
Yeah, 99.
Okay, I missed, like I said. All right. So Nerdy Ogre, where do you want to charge off to? The left or the right?
To the right.
Oh, before I ask, go further. Isabel, you going to go for an attack on these guys again, or are you going to do something more?
Well, who was the one I was just fighting? Isn't he the one right in front of Lenny?
This guy right here was the one that just you just stabbed. This guy right here was the one you wanted to attack, but he was the one that kind of got a little bit insistent. You and him faced off first.
Okay, well, I'll try to go for the other guy again.
Okay.
On what?
Actually,
What you got, Nerdy Ogre?
kind of in the center. You see that
Right here?
gap?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's where I want to go. I'm going to attack the guy on the right first. Yeah, and if I take him down, I can cleave the guy on my left.
Good thought.
Yeah, I'll allow that. I would actually
Go all Mike Hagar.
I would actually
Clothesline.
I would actually prefer if you did it like this. It's a lot more conceivable in my head for the cleave to work like that than trying to swing and have this gap like that.
Okay.
This guy here's already
right.
already got a large cut on him as well.
All right.
6 of one, half dozen of.
As long as I get my cleave on.
Go for it.
Got a 70.
That is all you need. Literally, that's all you need.
All right.
Quinn kind of follows him into the room, steps off to the side.
My damage is 24. If
You cut into both of these SOBs, and they look like they're really not interested in hanging out here that much longer. As Quinn steps in, Sophia darts in, and she will go for a tumble, and she doesn't really do that well. This jackass right here will try to get a whack on her, and whack he does. And the other guy that just took 24 damage, he tries to get a whack on her, and whack he does not. When Sophia tumbles around, go ahead, Nerdy Ogre, make her attack. Give her a... She gets a plus 20 altogether.
And attacking 35.
All right. That is not good. That is a fail. But actually, hold on. Motherfucker. That's all she needed. She only needed a fucking... Nope, my bad. She needs a total of 60. Okay, never mind. She failed. It happens.
Okay.
No,
I can't win them all.
You're going to go again on 24? Alrighty.
Yeah.
Tomas enters the room. And go ahead. Josh, go ahead and roll for Tomas. He gets a plus 35 to hit.
That would be...
Shit. Roll D12 for damage.
Oh, shit. Okay. New D12. That's 6. 6 damage. How much distortion can Quinn get on his loot?
Crafting, go ahead and roll me a plus 35 for Tomas.
Okay.
He'll try to target this one over here that came out of nowhere on Janet on Isbu.
35, you said? All right. 107.
All right, so roll me a D12.
12. 1.
Wow. Okay.
Must have been all the humidity.
Swamp gas.
Man, I felt so bad for last week. We were playing here, and Mindy came down from Nebraska, and I was sitting cockeyed on my damn bar stool I got. Apparently, if I sit cockeyed on the bar stool, I get gassy, and that's the button to release it. She kept on having to open a door and fan the room. Apparently, we were stinking it. I didn't know.
And,
All right.
And she did say that it was an experience and a half to use your restroom after you.
Yeah, you know, my toilet's nothing to... I mean, there's a lot of lime buildup. That's all I'm going to say. I got a lot of the brown off. It's
You call your toilet Colonel Kurtz?
my
Can you post a picture of your toilet? The meme of your toilet, remember, with the angry face? You did that, didn't you?
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Um,
But I saw that you lit candles, so that was nice of you.
yeah, we're not complete, you know.
Totally dangerous unless you get the air cleared.
Well, I didn't see any explosions or anything go off, so I think they did all right.
In the other room, backdraft, you see the smoke coming underneath the door and then immediately suck out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's such a good movie.
Yeah, we need to put that on our list.
You know, I just watched it about maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Stop watching movies.
And that's backdraft, everyone, not
You're not
blackdraft.
allowed
That
to
was the
watch any
other
more
movie.
movies unless we're going to watch them on the show.
Oh, Janet, come on now.
Well, then you can't watch movies we haven't seen yet on the show. How's that?
Still, you're restricting me for 100 movies.
Oh, that's all right. Well, I do want to do that one sometime.
I do want to do. I like Backdraft, and I really like anything with Kurt Russell's good. So
Wasn't Hoodwink going to be
It
this
is.
weekend?
Good week.
you're on with it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah,
I've never seen it,
I got to be there.
so I guess I'm going to have to look up some outfits and see what they wore. See if I'm going to.
Oh, you don't have to, Janet. I can tell you right now. You can wear your Little Red Riding Hood
Oh
outfit.
my god!
Really?
I can
have
hear.
one.
It's a Little Red. It's a twist on the Little Red Riding Hood
Yeah.
story. Now, just a quick warning: this does have empowered women, but this is just on the edge of where it was more of a joke than it was a.
It was all in play. You mean?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was actually a joke, not a empowering. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just warning you now. It is there, but it's
Yeah, I haven't
not
looked up
what it is
anything
today.
yet, so I need to research a little bit about the costumes and stuff.
Yeah, it's
I never saw it.
it's not so much as of a retelling as it is a telling of what happened after the fact.
Yeah,
Because it kind of picks up. It kind of picks up like how why the woodsman is there. What the big bad wolf, everything going on. It kind of picks up where the original fairy tale story ends.
Oh, after he
Kind of
tries to
thing.
eat her in bed, picks up after that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm excited about watching it. I mean,
I'd call it a bit of both, really.
I'm not going to comment because
I mean, it's not as bad as this movie. That's all I ask.
oh, so her hair is blonde.
Nope.
Oh, it
No,
looks blonde sticking out of that red jacket.
No. I
This
mean,
is
it's not as
different
bad as that
movie.
movie.
Hoodwink was one of the first CGI movies back in the early 2000s. It was an indie film.
This isn't from Hoodwinked.
This is not. This is another
Oh.
movie called Red Riding Hood.
Well, I haven't seen this one either.
But it's
This
got
one-
Gary Oldman in it, and Gary Oldman is a fucking Chad in this movie.
Yeah, he looks kick
Yeah,
ass.
he was probably the best thing in that
He
movie.
looks kick ass in that one picture.
I wanted it.
You
to
and
be
me
better.
both.
Wasn't?
No,
No.
Well, it has Gary Oldman in it. How bad
it's
can
got
it be?
Amanda Seyfried in it, and she can't carry a movie to save her ass. God bless her, but she's fucking horrible.
Oh, that's sad.
I'm seriously, I'm upset about that. I wanted it to be good. It just was not at all. Okay, so lightning bolt. I need you to cast on the defensive. You'll need to roll your spellcraft. This is for Mongoose. I need a spellcraft roll of a 75 or better. Otherwise, you trying to cast on the defensive is going to be kind of rough.
You can do it.
You can do it all night. I love that movie.
can do it all night long. I wanted to like that movie.
After I played that video last night, that's all I thought. I could just see it over and over again, that other scene from all the other movies he was in with the pitchfork, and you notice everything. He was so funny. One of those underrated, funny guys.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of those.
Good memories, though.
All right, Mongoose, did you roll your spellcraft?
Sorry, I must have missed needing to do that. Sorry.
Yeah, you're casting in combat.
All right.
Or trying to cast in combat and get this lightning bolt off right.
Yeah.
We're right back. I'm going to grab another pill.
Spellcraft. Oh, here it is. Oh, nice. I was getting a little worried there.
Today,
44 plus 40 is 84.
Alrighty. That's what I needed. Two of the three do not make their save. Go ahead and roll that damage.
All right. I forgot to look up lightning bolt. So what damage does it do again?
6
6 dice. Ooh, jeez, please.
Wow. 6 die 6?
Oh, yeah.
God, that's a good one. Holy.
I love the smell of ozone and burnt flesh in the morning.
Burnt flesh is awesome.
Smells like
In a sewer.
it's got to be better than shit.
I don't know.
All right. 10, 15, 16.
Oh, fuck. I was going to light a candle.
What happened? Can't find a lighter?
No lighter. My wife smokes. Go figure.
Thank you, DJ Play Nice.
Hey,
Not as good as last time.
Rocking.
24 points of damage.
24 points?
Yep.
All right. Well, these two fellows right here writhe on the ground with third-degree burns.
Don't whiz on the electric fence. By Blano.
Both of those guys look like they're in bad shape. One of them might actually live, but he collapses to the ground out of pain. What are you doing next? Mongoose.
Now he's definitely in my face.
You got only this jackass right here that's still a threat to you within like the near future.
Yeah. Well, keep it short and sweet. I'm gonna hit him with magic missile with what's it called again?
Toppling?
Yeah, toppling. Thank you. See if I can get him out of my face.
All right. That goes off on 25. Okay. In the process, this guy that might live, he rolls away to get away from you. This guy shits himself and dies. And this fellow over here will try to pivot over a bit and get a better angle of attack. Lemmy. Lemmy, this is going to hurt you more than it hurts me.
Damn it.
The dagger enters your rib cage, and you'll take a grand total of 12 damage from it.
Ow. God, I hope that thing's sanitary.
Boy, you would hope, right?
Freaking poo dagger. Ugh.
It
Just
doesn't
pour some
kill you.
alcohol
makes-
on it.
Is it too?
Yeah.
You wanted to critically injure one of these guys with that sword of yours. Now's the time.
Okay, we'll see. Oh, and I get to add, I think, 30% to it, right?
Yeah.
Still? Okay.
Yeah. The bars are playing.
Oh, why do I roll so bad? I rolled a 18. No, a 78. Woohoo! Without my bonus. I thought it was
Well, that's a hit, sweetie.
awesome. Okay. So now I get to roll 2 dice 6 and add, that's what I have written down again. Plus 20%. And what do I get for the bard? 10?
You get a plus the plus to hit on that. So you're 2 dice 6 plus 10.
Okay, plus 10. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, be decent. I rolled a 5 and a 6, so it's 11.
Your magical weapon.
21.
Your magical weapon cuts into one of these guys and managed to put a hurt on this dude. He kind of creeps off a little bit.
Good. Glad I could do something.
Instead of him trying to attack you, he tries to get away a little bit. These guys are going to try to swarm. Nerdy Ogre, one of the cutthroats, one of the cut purses gets off to your side, and he manages to get past your defenses for 4 points of damage. Lemmy, the jackass right in front of you, does a wild swing, and he's pretty bad at the job.
Guess I'll return the favor.
Hold off on that for right now. Let me go. It is your initiative now.
Okay. Oh, shit. That'd be 65.
That's a hit.
Oh, thank God. All right. And I will choose you guys.
Yeah, Jackie Blue. I'm sorry, hon.
That's a total of 8.
For what?
8 damage.
She said it was smelly in here.
No, I think she was saying that earlier because it popped up after they were talking about the smell in the room that we're fighting in.
Ah.
But I might be wrong. We'll have to see what she says. Somebody said something about being smelly. I'm trying to change my Wi-Fi on here because, man, it sucks. I'm redoing it, trying to see if it worked. There, it kicked in. That's good.
Okay.
They haven't done a wellness check on Bruce's apartment yet, so I guess it's okay.
Maybe that's why God hid your lighter. It's afraid to light anything in your house right now. I don't know.
All right. Nerdy Ogre.
Like that old man in the boat in Waterworld. They drop her flame down into the tanker, and he's like, "Oh, thank God."
Nerdy
That's
Ogre.
another movie we had on the list before we lost it.
Nerdy Ogre. Sophia gets an initiative. Because she's got that quick dagger. go ahead and make your attack roll for her. She's got a +20 to hit.
All right. And that'll be a 71.
All right, you need to roll me a die 4 and a die 8. Kind of noticing.
And that would be
Go ahead.
a really sucky roll. 4.
Hey, it all squirts the same. Now, Nerdy Ogre, it's your initiative. Go ahead and waylay onto this guy here. If you waylay onto him, it's a +10 because you've got a flank established with Sophia.
All right.
You guys are a good team.
Like it.
And that will be 126 total.
All right, you know the damage.
Let's see.
Like Ebony and Ivory with Nerdy Ogre and Sophia.
It's like he goes down and she goes up with a knife.
You guys kind of notice that these guys fight the same way that Sophia does. She's really good with a dagger.
And there'll be a 22.
All right, Sophia will get a flanking attack as well. Go ahead and roll for her again. I forgot about her initiative on 18. So
See,
yeah,
bonuses
she
to
gets
hit.
plus 20 thanks to the bard.
That's a 40.
All right. No. All right, the guy you cut with her, he doesn't look that good at all. In fact, it looks like he's in really horrible shape. This guy stands up, discarding a small potion of Cure Light Wounds. He does the same. Mongoose, roll for me for the halfling as he advances to try to get a flank established with Isabeau.
All right.
Gets a plus 25 to his roll. You
Totally
want
forgot about him. He's like 3 foot tall.
80
Yeah.
even.
All right. You need to roll a D4, a D4 and a D6.
4d6.
He's using a halfling sized short sword.
All right. Move that other way. I don't want to break it. Eight damage.
He's not looking good. He's not looking great, but it is what it is.
This is where Quinn switches it up and starts playing Creep by Stone Temple Pilots.
I always like Velvet Revolver a little bit better than them. Okay. Nerdy Ogre goes. Nerdy Ogre just went. My bad.
Yeah.
Roberto, I need Nerdy Ogre to roll for Roberto plus 35. Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Who's the guy standing outside the doorway?
These two?
Yeah.
Roberto and Tomas.
Oh, Tomas. Okay.
Oh.
I thought
Plus
Tomas
35?
was in the room already.
Tomas.
That's a total of
Tomas and
56.
Roberto. 56. All right, that's a
56.
failure. Go ahead, Janet. Roll for the other archer.
Oh, please let it be good. What do I get to add to it?
Plus 35.
35. Come on, be good. I rolled. Oh, damn it! I rolled the 20. So let me get the other one. The other one to go with it. I rolled 42. So I'm gonna type in 42, and that means we have 77. So is that high enough?
77 is high enough.
And what do I roll for him for damage?
D12.
Just a D12. Okay, let me get it out. Do I add anything with it? Because I just rolled a 1.
All right, we add. That's a total of 3.
Poor guy. I'm so sorry I rolled for him. Oh, it's
USA. USA.
All right. This guy over here
that sucks.
trying to get edged over. He takes an arrow to the knee. He's not in good shape. He starts bleeding out. Okay. At the same time, toppling magic missile comes out of the wizard. Wizard, I would recommend a 5-foot drop.
Okay. I won't complain to that. That's for sure. I'm a brawny wizard, but I'm no barbarian.
That's okay. My wizard and Morrowind had 100 strength by the time I finished that game. I needed all the stuff to carry with me.
I don't doubt it. There,
Seriously.
5 total. Kind of a crappy roll. Oh wait, no. I got plus 3, so that's 8 total.
8.
I forgot how disorienting Vivek is. I haven't played in a week.
Okay.
I'm going to be freaking lost for at least an hour.
Have you been playing that lately there, Six Nations? Okay.
Yeah. The last update kind of wiped my Oblivion game, which I was kind of sticking around with. But I figured I'd play Morrowind before I touch the new Unity version of Daggerfall.
All right. So your magic missile knocks out the guy, and he smacks his head on the floor. The remaining 4, they're not really wanting to stick around here. What do you want to do next there, wizard?
Anybody look like they need particularly little, like any assistance? Unless I'm still in danger.
Lemmy always looks like he's in danger. That's part of his shtick.
So does somebody need me to heal him or something?
No, Lemmy just looks like he's in over his head. Whenever there's more than one opponent, he's like, "Fuck, we don't have."
It's all part of my plan. See, I take their weapons, and if it don't kill me, it hardens my body, and then it's
Won't be long,
like
and you're gonna be nothing but a big scar. That's all you're gonna be. You've been damaged so much and repaired.
I look like Wade Wilson, but end up like Deadpool. It's all good.
Hey, I'd take him. I'd take Deadpool.
I knew Janet liked Ryan Reynolds.
No, I mean even with his makeup on, it's his attitude. Men, you guys got to realize that women can overlook scars and other things that men think are so important to women if they have the right attitude and they treat you well. That's a turn on. So remember that.
Aside from the fact that Lemmy looks like he's in over his head because like that's part of his shtick. He's kind of a good bullshitter.
Mhm.
Aside from that, Janet, if you guys allow it, these thieves are going to run off.
Well, we're trying to kill them.
Okay.
You know, I want to kill them.
We also don't want them warning anybody who's here that we're in here right now.
If they haven't already pushed a silent alarm.
With
Or heard our sounds of battle.
I've been Onion Group.
You, wizard, after you cast magic missile, what are you doing next?
I guess cast magic missile on the one attacking Lemmy.
Alrighty, that'll go off on 33. Or you magic missile or toppling magic missile?
Might as well go toppling, get him. Maybe give Lemmy an open shot afterwards.
That'll work. Okay, Isabeau, it's your initiative again.
That guy that's straight in front of me, or the other guy over by the bookshelf, they're both bad guys.
Yeah, they both spent their last action getting up after they used a potion of cure light wounds.
What about the little guy that's in the middle right there? Who is that?
That's your buddy, the halfling. That he's trying to be an ally at least right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll go for the guy standing up between the two tables.
Okay. You charge him. Go ahead and roll your attack there, Janet.
And it's a plus 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me write that. I'm putting it in my calculator so I can just add it up really quick. Sorry. It's just faster. Okay, here we go. Oh, I rolled a double 0 and a 1. Can you believe that?
That's almost a botch, Janet. In fact, that is a botch. You rush up on him and you almost drop your weapon.
Oh.
The best you can do is give him a sheepish smile.
I stumble all the way toward him, basically.
Yelling out the Xena battle cry, you flip towards the enemy and nearly lose all your shit.
Oh, damn it. I'm going to take a picture of that and put it in. I swear I've got the worst luck.
Okay.
Even though I'm trying to have a good attitude.
Janet, you need to play with Jade.
Yeah, you've never played with Jade, Janet. Jade is a very nice man, but his die rolling extends only to rolling low, and that's it. That's all he does. For any
we
game,
don't have Terran killed anymore, do we?
No,
or Alpha or anything. You got to close us down.
It's in Gilded.
Well, I don't have Gilded. I don't know how to get to it.
Are you serious?
Well, I don't. It didn't send me a link. All you did was send me this link.
Oh, okay.
Well, send me the link and I'll try to go to it because I want to share this photo that I just took. Oh, I'll put it in my Discord and then I can share it and you guys can see it because I just got a 1 and 2
0. There you go, Janet. It's in the private chat.
What happens if I click on it?
I'm clicking on it.
Will it take me out of the game?
It'll open up a separate tab.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm still here. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Bruce, okay. Bug out bunker. Oh, that's cute. And I just click on it. It says continue with Roblox. I don't have Roblox.
Just try to find a way to log in either through Google or some other way.
Okay. Well,
it don't let you log in unless you have Roblox. Because if you log in with your email, it's like, then you got, that'll let you log in. Oh, log in with Roblox. Now log in with Roblox. Okay, log in as guest. And then it never sends you the code to be a guest.
Well, then I might not be able to get in. I'm going to try to later. I'll try to use my email address that I remember having for Gilded. So we'll see.
The only reason why I'm on Bruce's Gilded now is because I had an account on my old computer. My new computer, I have to set up roadblocks if I want to get into Gilded.
I heard Roblox is like Minecraft.
Yeah, but I only need one game like that in my life. I don't need 3 of them. Or 2 of them, I should say.
fair. Okay. So, Janet steps forward. This guy tries to get in touch with the halfling. The halfling kind of ducks out of the way. His dexterity is good. This guy tries to do something to fake out Janet, and Isabu plants her feet, puts herself on the balls of her feet, being dexterous, and he does not get the opportunity to stab her. Lemmy, this little guy gets around your backside, tries to plant another knife between your ribs, trying to set up a flank on him. The other one successfully sets up a flank and jabs a knife into your arm for a total of 7 damage.
Okay. I'm totally fine, and didn't hurt. Pussy. Yeah. So there.
After that happens, Lemmy, you go on 26.
26.
It's 26.
All right. That's 81, and I'm going to get the guy that's in front of me. And that is total of 6 damage.
What?
Damn it. 6 damage.
Did you roll to hit?
Yes, 81.
Okay, my bad. Quick damage total. On this guy or this guy?
The guy in front of me. So that guy there with your finger pointing at him.
Okay. You got a little bit of flank going on. Did you roll your precision damage too?
Yeah, that equal. Because that was a bad roll.
Wow. All right. Sophia dances around a little bit. Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre, and give me a roll for Sophia. Extra plus 20 to hit.
Alrighty. $25.
Damn it.
I think I need to plug in my dice.
You have those electronic dice that glow?
Yes. I don't have those. I just have sucky dice, and I think they're low charge. If I put them in the microwave for 20 minutes, it might make them run better.
Hey, Crafting, can you give me a die roll for the halfling as he tries to stab at this guy
Sure.
for having a knife off?
Ooh. See here. What was his bonuses?
Right now, he's got a bonus of plus 20 to hit.
That's nice. 80 even.
D4 and a D6, please.
I'm loving how my dice are rolling tonight, but I'm desperately scared of next game. Is that my really not? Oh, great! Like now, like I said, I'm getting scared. my dice seem to swing heavily back and forth with each game.
Mm-hmm. Notice this.
All right.
Yep, it'd be like
11
that.
points of damage.
Obviously, he didn't wait long enough for the Cure Light Wounds to take a full effect. He cripples down the halfling, jams his dagger into his Achilles, and then slices it open all the way over across the foot.
Ow.
The little halfling friend is quite the vicious little shit. Isabu, you get attacked again by this guy, and he misses terribly. These two try a pinch maneuver on Lemmy. One of them gets very lucky on Lemmy for another 5 damage. Okay. Magic missile toppling. Where are you going to target it? This guy, this guy, or this guy?
Lemmy's currently under flank, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The one behind him. Yep.
Give me that damage.
Right.
3d4.
+3. I need to remember that. Ooh.
If only the die fours were a little bit more round.
Yeah. Let's see here. That is 11 points of damage again.
That's really good. He's not looking good at all. What do you want to do next there, Mongoose?
Probably best to do another toppling magic missile.
Oh, wait. Roll your D percentile.
Okay.
Add 40% to that.
All right. 128.
You knock him on his ass. Good job.
I'm going to roll all zeros next game. Even on the D4s.
Lemmy, you've got a guy that's knocked off his feet.
I'm going to bleed all over him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll against AC.
And then,
You get a +20 to hit, so you got a you get +30 total with the bard and with the fact that you are on your feet with a melee attack on a downed opponent.
cool. Oh, shit. Oh, that's 71. That should theoretically work, right?
Yeah. Damage.
Oh. Oh, 14 damage.
That is a winning number.
Yay.
He's bleeding out. You're going to focus on flanking attack maneuver here with Sophia next?
I think so. Before I pass out, yeah.
Nerdy Ogre, you want to steal the kill? It's your initiative here.
Yeah. Damn it. 78. 88.
Damn it.
88 to hit.
88 to hit.
That's 9. $18 damage.
All right. Before he can turn and run away, Dirty Ogre cuts him down. And then at the very end, there's only one. The two archers, Joshua and David, go ahead. Give me 2 hit rolls with a plus 35. Plus 35.
All right.
Hope I didn't curse you.
That's 74.
91.
Damage is a D12. Add 3.
6.
15. Heavy. I gotta weigh that.
You guys put some serious wood into him. He's there gurgling right in front of Isabu. Isabu, what do you want to do?
Well, I guess I'll stick the sword into his heart since he's on the ground.
Okay.
Stick them in
Him
the
out. Do I need to roll for that?
No.
Thank goodness. So say I wouldn't be able to even stab him.
Now, these guys are grunts, so I'm not going to be too worried about it. But when it comes to some of the higher, like lieutenants or maybe commanders, we might want to see about keeping 1 or 2 alive for interrogation purposes. This could be we stepped in their territory, and this could be somebody hired them. But guys like these, doubtful they'll know anything.
So I shouldn't have killed him?
Oh, no. Doubtful they know anything. They're grunts. You don't tell the grunts shit, especially in an organization like this.
Hell, you don't even pay them.
Yeah, they don't even pay them. All right, so that's the battle then?
Yes, sir.
All right,
So I'm going to go over to that treasure chest and I'm going to see what's in it. I see a treasure chest over there.
Janet?
I think I'm going to sit down and go to sleep.
Oh, I need to heal?
Isabu,
Mm-hmm.
as you walk over to the treasure chest, you can hear the blood dripping out of Lemmy.
Oh, okay. I'll go over and do a healing spell on him.
Is it Akira Kurosawa style?
I didn't realize anybody had gotten really hurt.
Just a flesh wound.
That's what it always is on you.
All right, can we take a quick break? I want to see about getting something to eat.
Go ahead.
Let's see. I'm trying to find it real quick. Give me a second. I know I have it.
I'm sure I got some healing potions on me in the
Yeah, I have that too, but I thought I had a healing spell. Let me look at my book real quick. I don't have it written down. Oh, maybe it's, yeah, that is my paper. Let me see.
I just don't want to go into septic shock. Well, we didn't have enough money to resurrect you, but you got reincarnated as a bunny.
You'd want to come back as a boxer, wouldn't you?
Oh, no.
I could have been a contender. I could
You'd
have
get
been
loved on a
Simba.
lot. You'd like it. I guess I don't
Come
have.
back as a Colombian
I
horse.
have stabilize, and then I guess I have to give him a potion.
Okay.
So I'm going to do stabilize on him. Let me see what it says to do for that.
While you guys are doing all that technical stuff, I'm going to go talk to a man about a horse.
He's not wearing a turtle shirt. Just kidding. Let's
Sorry
see.
about the crunching sound in the background. That's the chips and salsa. I needed food.
Trying to find it. I got it labeled. Oh, there it is. It says, the light's not good enough in here. Okay, now the screen's brighter. The creature is automatically stabilized and does not lose any further hit points. Okay. Oh, I don't need to use that on him then. I'll just give him two healing potions.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because that's for someone who's below -1, it says.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not below -1, is he?
He's hurt, but not that way.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him. I've got 6. Hey, what if I do a channel positive energy and then give him a potion?
You could
Okay, so it's
be a 3
Six.
die 6.
I thought it was. Oh, I got 6. I got 6 channel
6
positive
channels today.
energies. Yeah, I can do. I've got 4 out of 6 right now, so I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna mark it off to 3.
Uh-huh.
That's where we were at last time, and then I'll have to roll, I guess, to find out how much he gets healed. Do you remember how many dice that is?
3 die 6.
3 dice 6. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. 3d6. Circle it. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2. One more. Okay, 11. So when he gets back, make sure we give him 11, and then he can have a healing potion.
You guys also find on these bookshelves over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You find 3 books that don't fall apart. It's a history of Macobert, one of the heroes of the realm from hundreds of years ago.
Macklebird.
Macobert.
Macklebird.
Macobert.
Is he a dwarf?
Nope. He's an ancient human king.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down one more time. What was his name again? One more time.
Macobert.
Macobert.
Wow. That is a huge ass. Good God. What the hell happened to her?
She's had implants, I'm sure. There's no way. That's not a normal butt.
No. Right.
And why a man would think that's attractive, I have no idea.
I didn't say that.
Her butt looks attractive, but see how it's shaped?
Yes.
It's an hourglass shape. That's what she's supposed to have. It doesn't just protrude out. See, that doesn't look normal.
Mm-mm.
Now that looks normal. I remember this one guy, he was going goo goo gaga over this one girl. He said she was the hottest blonde he'd ever seen. I just turned 18 years old, and I was doing I modeled bathing suits on the beach in Florida for a little bit. And I would go and, trade suits out or whatever. And she was just playing volleyball on the beach. She was a friend of another friend of mine. And he was like, she's so hot, she's gorgeous, blah, blah, blah. And he started dating her. And then we were on the beach another day, and he was bragging about her, how he's so proud to have a natural blonde as a girlfriend. I go, I've seen her naked. She ain't no natural blonde. It was hilarious, and I embarrassed him in front of all his friends. Her hair is not blonde. She is not natural blonde, buddy. I hate to tell you that. I love her shirt, though. That black shirt with the
That looks really good.
the engraved or whatever it was. What do you call it? I don't know what you would call that. It's kind of looks like embroidery, but it's kind of hard to see because it's moving around so much. 2 gorgeous horses. Did you see those 2 bays?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it was beautiful. This one, look at her. Horse is gorgeous. Yeah, look at it. Oh, I used to have a bay mare. I could lay on her, put my feet up on the top of her head, and lay my head back on her butt, and put my hands under my head, and she would just walk along. I missed my horse. God, I haven't been horseback riding in like 2 years. That's a gorgeous horse too. The only thing is, have you ever seen them train the horses to walk that way? The way that they're doing with their feet? It's horrible to watch it. It'll make you cry. They wrap the ones I saw training the horses, they wrap chains, real heavy chains, around the front ankles, basically. And they have to lift their feet up like that, or it wraps around and hits the other leg while they're walking, and it hurts. So they get to where they lift their feet up like that so that they don't sling the chain into the other leg.
That makes sense, but that's terrible.
I know, but that's exactly what they do. My grandpa used to shoe horses, and he wasn't rich or anything. But if somebody came and asked them to shoe their horses, and they were undernourished horses, or they were not treated well, my grandpa would get on to them and said, "I'm going to shoe your horses this time, but if you bring them back and they look this bad, I'm gonna report you." That's what he told them.
As it should be.
So, and that's how I got my horse. She was pretty much starved to death and so wormy and stuff. Her mother had died, that the guy let me have the horse, and my grandpa shoot his horses for free so that I could get her. She was beautiful, like that bay right there. Beautiful horse. That's a
Let me, you got 11 hit points back, and you guys find 7 potions of mana on the bookshelf. Each one has 12 mana points in it.
Well, I did you tell him I rolled a what was it?
11.
Oh, yeah, 11. Did you put that on your health?
I am now.
Okay, put it on your health. And do you still need a potion or another channel?
I've got a potion. I can handle the rest. Let's go.
Well, that's from one of my channel, Positive Energy. Anybody else need it?
Some lava. The soap. I could use that.
I'm despite my running into battle like a madman.
Yeah. Do you need it?
No, actually managed to luck out. I did not get hit once.
Well, I was lucky. I stumbled around with my sword. I didn't get killed.
Yeah.
Wow, look at her. Holy moly. It's amazing the horse can keep her up there.
Yeah, I just remembered that it's it's rodeo season here in San Antonio. I was driving down Houston Street.
Yeah, but does it make you feel funny in your nether regions?
I was driving down Houston, and I saw there were a lot of
Ooh, I love her
cattle
hat.
drives.
We've got the rodeo going on right now in town here.
Yeah. Out here towards China Grove, there's a area where a lot of people keep their horses in that during the rodeo season. You see a lot of people, the
I don't see any chaps. I don't see a lot of people wearing chaps. I don't see anybody wearing chaps. Don't they wear chaps anymore?
Chaps are more to protect your thighs from like brambles and brush. So if you're going to be riding through, a lot of wilderness where there's high brush and that, then yeah, you'd be wearing chaps.
Yeah, but they're doing a display. A lot of them are decked out to the nines. Basically, you'd think they'd want to wear chaps because it looks good.
No.
And have
if you're mending fences or frequenting certain types of bars, that's when you wear your chaps.
I'd wear chaps if I was doing that show. The girls, oh, she's smart. She's got a padded saddle. She had some sheepskin underneath her ass. Oh.
There's a lot of skinny ones out there. Columbia does not always have the thick asses that me and Connell so enjoy to watch.
Yeah, that's more like Brazil.
It's funny.
Well,
I think
it doesn't look like any of these people are going without. All these people have some meat on them, so they're not poor.
I will say I've never seen somebody that owned a horse go hungry.
No, if you can afford a horse, you can afford to eat.
Your little halfling friend kind of smiles. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, if I was like MJ and had giraffe money, that would be like pinnacle money right there.
I guess I should run in there and grab me a snack too. Something else. I don't know what. Let's see what there is.
Had me some chili. I love chili, except it's so disappointing for me nowadays. Not
Why?
because it's bad. I have to add so much dairy to chili. It's like having a little chili with your dairy. But if I don't,
Like,
I regret it for
typing bowl of
hours
cheese
afterwards.
with your chili.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, technically, I don't actually put that much in, but it certainly feels like it.
Never heard of adding dairy to chili.
It's the first for me too.
Not really. Where I grew up, it's common to add cheese and sour cream to your chili.
We had chili. We had cheese to the chili, of course, but that's the first I heard of adding sour cream to it. See, around here, we have all these people that are like fated by God to die. So like they have milk products and they just like explode.
That's fair. Oh, two of my relatives, like my sister and my mother, are lactose intolerant.
Your neck of the woods, Texas. You guys do the beans and chili?
We do.
No, you don't put beans in chili.
Well, we do. Me and my wife are Northerners, okay?
I like beans in my chili. Imagine I've had chili
I've
without
had
beans.
several different styles. Just like you can go to Mexico and get like half a dozen different burritos.
Sure.
So it's interesting to find out like what section of the United States you all do with your food.
Like, if you ever hang out with me and Big Greg does not like any Jalisco at all. That's not a proper restaurant. He's like, that is a region of Mexico that does not know how to cook. And there's all these restaurants around here and Corpus Christi and San Marcos that are Taqueria Jalisco. There's like 70 of them. You go past the food trucks.
I've got a sister-in-law from Oaxaca, and I prefer Oaxacan cuisine over Jalisco. Not knocking Jalisco. It's just not my thing.
Yeah, get it. All right, if you want to continue through this way, this leads to what appears to be like a T intersection. So far, you've been going to the right. That's the established pattern that Nerdy Ogre has said. I assume. I don't want to assume, but I assume you guys typically do that.
Might as well, but Janet said she went to get a snack herself.
You assume correctly, sir.
Not a very big room here, but looks like a little guard room. Has a few extra cloaks in it. Nothing like a complete outfit where you could be like, oh, I'm going to disguise myself like one of them. But they have cloaks.
Are they nice cloaks?
Not really.
Mm.
If you look at them closely, if you cast like Repel Vermin, it like completely will empty all the bugs onto you.
No.
I'm not saying that this is a poorly maintained set of clothing, but nobody has loved these in a while. And when you pick it up, you can feel like there's some things crawling on your hand now.
Great.
Okay.
Stinky bed bugs. Oh my.
Wash your hands off, you'll be fine.
Somebody want to cast fireball in this room?
Seriously.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said cast fireball.
You see like numerous empty bottles, a small card table. The table is sized for a halfling or gnome. Lots of empty bottles strewn around the room, and there's a deck of cards in here as well.
Well, unless somebody wants to like look for a secret door.
That's kind of funny you say that. We do have
There a mom-school woman in a black dress.
Well, better than a woman in a red dress.
I thought it was a green dress. Anyway, you were saying?
You wanted to look for traps, and oddly enough, you have a rogue in your party.
I know. I've only had one.
Sorry, Janet, we all died.
Welcome back.
Oh, I'm back. I'm sorry. I found me some Starburst, some sunflower kernels, the roasted ones, and then I got me 2 bags of trail mix and then a whole bowl of black olives. I almost had a coronary because I went in there and I was like, "Where are they? I can't find them." And I asked my daughter, and she's like, "Oh,
Let me call a doctor. We call our doctor in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Have them go do a wellness check on you in about 2 hours, and your blood sugar spikes.
Oh man, I'm starving." So I didn't have dinner last night. I did the game, and by the time we were done, I was too tired. I felt so bad. I'm hungry.
You know, Janet, if you would have been closer, you could have had some of this amazing coffee I've got.
I bet it's good.
It actually is. Although I don't like the price. The one thing about what's brewing, some of the blends of coffee, like the more exotic African ones, are like $18 for 16 ounces.
Well, the thing is, you got to remember, if it tastes really good and it's worth that, that's fine because they have to pay the person they're getting it from.
Yeah, I know. Everything rolls downhill.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Oh, I see Jeremy's in here. Hi, Soy Boys, Jeremy.
Yo, what's up?
I love olives.
So,
sorry.
Go ahead.
But you want to hear something weird? Apparently, for at least what we're understanding is weird for most Southerners. Where I grew up, we put olives on our tacos.
I do too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, I hear some Southerners like, "That's so weird."
My mom would also put, depending on which, she called it Tex-Mex. Okay, she'd have tacos, everything for tacos, sour cream, tomatoes, onions, everything all cut up, in their little dishes, and then she'd have guacamole and sour cream, and then the meat. But then you could also put in, it was the red beans and rice. She'd have it in another dish, and lettuce, and then the cheese. So you put whatever one of those things in there you wanted, and it was pretty good. It was a good variety of it. And then black olives and green olive slices, not whole ones, just sliced ones. Delicious.
Miami, we call them hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
That's a joke from a movie I want to eventually have you guys see.
Yeah, I want to put
On the taco, right?
what?
If not, my friend's family would
Mhm.
make tacos. You know, get your seasoning packet, your ground beef, lettuce, tomato, cheese, sour cream. Instead of hot sauce, I think because his mother had GERD or something like that, they used ketchup. And the first time that I tried it, my brain was screaming like, "Oh, good God, what horror is this?" But
Mm.
it wasn't good. It was
Yeah.
digestible.
Yeah, where I'm from, ketchup was what you put on a kid's taco. Salsa is what you put on an adult's taco.
Well, I don't like hot sauce.
Yeah.
So I would rather have whatever they had besides hot sauce.
What do you mean? Just like, are
Like
you talking about like just Tabasco?
squeezable
Yeah, I don't like Tabasco.
ketchup on a taco. Like no tapatio and ketchup, no Cholula and ketchup, no Tabasco and ketchup, no, just plain ketchup. Yeah, your brain's trying to figure that one out. Yeah,
That's what you do to get hung around.
that's what I was
here.
going through. And I'm from NorCal. We got a large Hispanic population all throughout California, so we got all types of authentic Mexican cuisine. And to have that was like culture shock for me. And I've got Hispanic relatives, and that whole half, like, it was weird. But I survived it, and I'm like, okay, interesting. So ever since then, just kind of figure out like, oh, hey, how do you do this? Or what's your favorite topping on that? And see how crazy or culturally adjacent stuff is. It's kind of like, what is it, back east? They got 5 ways chili. Got 5 different ingredients. One of the ingredients being spaghetti or some other pasta.
What?
3-way chili would be like chili, and it's not like your canned chili with beans. It's like your Tony dog type chili, and then like cheese and onions or whatever. It's weird stuff.
So, Bruce, this room is filled with bugs.
What kind of bugs are they?
Just nasty little creepy crawlies.
Creepy crawly, like little German bugs, like fleas in cloaks.
Fleas, roaches, head lice.
Why are we going in there then?
Because we just discovered that's what's
Why
in this
aren't we
room.
new?
Oh, we walked in and they started jumping on us.
They were in the cloaks, and you guys started looking at all the stuff.
Well,
So now
and
we're infested with fleas.
like I said, unless somebody wants to look for
Where I got
trap
cleansed.
door or anything, a hidden door, I think.
I guess I could. You guys expect like this shit to appear out of nowhere?
I mean, it's on you, man. I was.
Whatever.
I mean, I could eventually get the spell detect hidden traps or hidden doors, but I feel like that would render our rogue useless, or at least redundant.
Let's just go traipsing further through a dungeon and totally forget bathing ourselves, because heaven forbid. Shit. I rolled a 35. Do I see anything?
Not really. In this room, you don't really see a whole lot.
Besides infestation.
Yeah, that's about it.
Ooh, let's get out of here then.
That's my vote.
I'm not going to complain.
So we turn around and head back down the other end of the hall.
Sounds good.
And try not to bring as a few fleas with us as we can.
Well, I have the spell. I think it's called Cleanse. I intend to cast that on all of us after we get out of here.
I'd appreciate it.
This is Gilbert. He's my tapeworm. Yay.
Was that Fry's tapeworm?
I don't know what I call this tapeworm. I don't remember.
Because he became a genius. Because he was infested with worms.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm not eating pasta right now.
I haven't had pasta in months.
Not after that one adventure.
I had pasta last week.
And here, we're almost due to. Yeah, for chorizo, steak, and eggs.
That sounds good. I love steak and eggs. I love breakfast. I can eat breakfast any time of day.
God bless Waffle House.
Oh, it's common around here for us to literally have breakfast for dinner. Waffles and bacon, pancakes and sausages.
Yeah, we've done that. I grew up with that too.
Yeah, last night we had biscuits and gravy, and then had some leftover ham. So I cooked up some ham with a little brown sugar and did breakfast for dinner.
Yummy. So, Bruce, what are you whipping up for us?
Oh. You are in this room here, and you can head on over this way, or you can head back this way.
Yeah, we already said we're going to go straight down the hall, right, guys?
Yeah, straight
might as
down
well.
the hall.
We can come back to that. We'll have to come back that way before we progress any further. Like, if we find another way down, so we don't accidentally get flanked. But
All right. Well, you start heading down the hallway. As you do, you start hearing some things down the hall. You're on this corner here. Widens out a little bit. It's probably about 20 or so odd feet wide.
Okay.
Do we hear a loud commotion or footsteps or anything like that?
Not really a lot of footsteps or commotion. Further noises from beyond this room, but it's a soft ambient glow. You have some stone tiles. There's letters and unrecognizable icons cover most of the floor. Big slab of marble set in the wall bearing an inscription. There's someone scrawled next to it in charcoal. In the chamber, it's the first of several. In the chamber is the smell of some cinnamon.
Sounds like we're getting close to an altar room or something to me.
Some of you see the things on the floor on every tile. They're from Dwarven or Westerling. Some of them are written in the high script of like the celestial style flair.
Can anybody make that out?
I can only read Arcana.
There's 4 lines of text in some sort of ancient Dethic style of runic lore.
I don't suppose read magic would help.
Not really read magic. You have to comprehend languages, it would.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And it says knowledge of religion, planes, nobility, history, and arcana. That's all mine says. Is it any of that going to help me with what we're looking at?
Probably not as much as you want it to.
Okay.
Your description of cinnamon as one of the scents made me think of Butthole Surfer's song Pepper. And I haven't heard that since like high school.
Well, to me, cinnamon is something sometimes used in rituals too with gods or goddesses and stuff. So that's why I was gonna.
My first thought when Bruce said cinnamon was the spice.
Tang. He who controls the Tang controls the universe.
Like this entire room, like ever since you came into the worked portion of it, the ceiling is only 6 foot high. That's something that you've noticed.
Sorry, nerdy.
I'm 6'7", so I'm scraping my head across the ceiling.
So it's short because it is for dwarves, apparently.
Or somebody else.
Or
Don't forget, there's also halflings and.
Oh, that's right.
The ceiling is only 6 foot high.
So you're all scrunched down.
I'm like, yeah. Where's my height?
I'm 5'10".
The rogue is taller than me.
I don't think I wrote down a height for myself.
Bruce pre-generated the characters, so they came with heights.
Oh, I don't know what my height is.
I think Janet's was 5'9".
Can I write it on here?
Janet's taller than me.
I'm 5'9".
Aren't you Asian, though?
Oh, fair point.
Not to make her
Oh, I thought you were teasing him, but I forgot. Yeah. He's got that Fu Manchu mustache and beard and stuff, right?
Yep.
So are you more Kwai Chang Jin or Chang Sung?
I don't know. So, Nerdy, you were going to say something?
Oh, I was just, are we going to squeeze through, or are we going to double back and go the other way?
Well, it sounds like we might get into another fight. If we go this way? Do we want to get into another fight, or do we want to continue just exploring for the moment?
It's going to be hard for us to fight if we get stuck in this room because somebody comes in from the other side or behind us in a room where half of you guys can't even swing your sword because you're too tall. So I'd rather not be in this room. So we have to go back through the area where we get eat up by fleas and stuff, I guess.
Oh, no, the other way we have is in the cave.
prop myself up against the ceiling to see if I can hear anything above us.
Okay. As you do that, you notice that like you're looking down, and some of these tiles just don't look right. You recognize like a couple of them, but their alphabets are like Westerling or other languages you've seen before. You don't really feel that bad about. Like, okay, I think I can decipher this. Uh, a lot of the ones that are written with some sort of like demonic flair, like you notice that like there's just something about that specific floor tile that doesn't look right.
I think we should get out of this room. It might squish us flat.
No, you don't. You don't. He doesn't. He's not detecting like a moving walls or anything. He's just like there's something wrong with it. Like there's a certain point, and then the fact that you've got this script on the wall that you can't really read too well.
Yeah, Janet, it wasn't he detected a trap. It was after he got up higher, he got a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he is detecting a trap.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, there's something wrong here. Like some of these, and he leans down. You notice he gets on the floor, lays down flat, starts tapping one of the floor tiles, and it falls. The floor tile itself falls into a pit below the floor. It's like, oh wow.
It's a collapsible floor.
Yeah. Bring a torch to Lemmy, and he starts like investigating. He puts the torch down under the floor through the hole in the floor, and he sees where the supports are at. And so over the next 10 minutes, he's there tapping with his sword, making parts of the floor just fall away. And then you guys have a little way to go. You just bound across like 10-foot span, jumping from one little pedestal to another little pedestal, stepping to another little pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of nerve-wracking.
Kind of scary.
Yeah, you guys are
So
are
we leaving the room, or
damn
are we going back? Are we going all the way through it, guys?
Go all the way through it. You guys should be easy to make it over.
Well, if the traps are all spotted and marked and we can get through it safely, let's push on through.
What could go wrong?
Says the guy who has received the absolute worst damage throughout the game.
Yeah, but I'm not dead.
Yeah, fair.
There's a.
This is a
I don't know about the rest
wide
of you,
corridor
but
which
I'm not
hooks
dead.
around to the right-hand side. And walking through here, you guys smell more cinnamon. As
Sugar
you're
kit.
making your way along, you get right around here, and that's where Mongoose is like, this doesn't feel right. There's something wrong here. And you guys are kind of like, what the fuck? And Mongoose,
Perception check box. Music.
yeah, there's something funky here. Funky.
God damn it.
Exciting.
What'd you roll for your perception there? Let me. Or anybody.
Oh, I didn't. I just got a song stuck in my head, and I'm trying to get it out of my head. I'm rolling for perception.
Let's see, do I have perception? skills.
90. Oh, where's it? Where's my card with perception? What's my bonus? I want to say it was 35.
Oh shit! I do have perception. I rolled 105.
Perception. It's 90. Yeah.
So if I have perception on my sheet, I'm supposed to roll my dice?
Yeah.
Okay, I do have it too. I didn't realize I had that. What do I add to it? And which ones do I write? My percentage ones?
Yeah, percentage die.
Okay. And I don't add anything to it?
Whatever your perception skill is.
Oh my God, I rolled a 93.
Yeah. All of you guys are seeing it. Like there's some funkiness in this final portion here. And so Lemmy gets back on belly crawl mode and he creeps forth and he swishes his sword in front of him and it goes through the floor. And then you see this ginormous pit open up right at your feet. Like you guys almost tumbled right into it. This illusionary pit becomes visible. The magic goes away because you interact with it. But you guys see all that. And so after you do all this, Sophia grabs some pebbles from the side of the corridor and she throws them in the doorway here to make sure that's legal and that's usable as like a floor. She's pretty happy about that. Between Sophia and Lemmy, they vault across and set up a simple rope that if you guys want to try to use a rope to help steady yourself across, but you guys should be able to jump 10 feet. Don't roll under a 5 on your deep percentile, and you can do it.
So just do my percentile again. See what I get?
Yeah, don't roll under 5.
I don't believe I rolled a 99. All right. What happened? I can't believe I rolled that well.
Well, it's definitely not under 5.
That's good.
I got a 10.
That's still good.
Jump
I had
across,
the
barely
midway
land on the other side and do
55.
that whole flailing arms.
Well, you are a lot bigger than and less agile than we are. So
Yeah, when you're trying to jump across a 10-foot span on 6-foot high room, you know, it's understandable. So
You think they would make these these caverns a little bigger for taller people?
I don't think they want 12 people.
Still doesn't help. The song's stuck in my head.
Which song?
Cantaloupe, parentheses, Flip Fantasia. The funky bitty bitty bop, and it was playing incessantly on MTV before they stopped doing music videos.
I love how that's the bar of entry, the barrier of entry is like that was like before they quit playing music videos. It's like anybody from Generation X right there.
That's 14 years of my life. From like 81 to 95. That was the extent of it.
You find in this room here, there's like a dismantled, looks like a dismantled metal person. They've got a series of gears and apparatus some devices. Looks like. Let me see if I can find a picture of this.
Well, you have my attention.
Yeah. That's a pretty picture. It looks kind of like a broken version of what I'm about to show you.
Ah.
Oh, you're good.
It's about 6 foot high.
Dwemer craft.
It's not really Dwemer, but it's more gnomish because there's a bunch of stuff that didn't really go well. A lot of things that, like, there's like a watchman's locker laying on the ground next to this broken thing.
So instead of magical steam, it could have like demon core in it, and we'll all
Yeah.
get irradiated.
That's what we're fighting?
Nope, not fighting it. It's laying on the ground in pieces.
Oh, somebody else was fighting it.
No, they were disassembling it or trying to repair it or something.
Okay.
Well,
They bought it on
none of us
Temu.
know
They
how to
couldn't
repair
figure
this
it
thing.
out.
It's interesting looking.
All of you smell like gas, by the way.
So it runs on gas. It runs on diesel.
Something.
Interesting.
Or Bruce could mean that light a match and we all blow up.
So you won't want to shoot a magic missile then?
Magic missiles are not flammable
Oh.
unless he decides to be.
I would recommend not firing it, not casting fireball.
So that's what you see, broken up on the ground.
Have any of us ever seen one of those before?
Nope.
Do we think it's from another dimension? Or do we think that these people were building it? I mean, our thought process on that.
Let's go poke it.
You can. Go for it.
Is his eyeballs made of jewels? Are they worth it?
I wish I had like a bag of holes.
Just put the whole sack around it. Take it home.
Study.
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have a praise, so I can't tell you how much it's worth or anything.
Where's the Kelly's Blue Book on this thing?
It's got to be worth something. I mean, that's a lot of brass and copper there.
Okay, so let's suppose we fuck with it. Not like literally. Some of us are in relationships. But we go poking around and it doesn't murder us. Would it be feasible to get this thing out of the underground, through the sewers, and back topside so that we could have it appraised?
Good.
And then
About 200
score a
pounds.
reward.
It's about 200 pounds worth of shit, though.
Yeah, Bruce and I had a discussion a little while ago. We're at the level where we could potentially find a lesser bag of holding, I think you said.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I haven't done that yet because I haven't looked at the price tag of how much that costs yet. And I do have to consider what money I spend versus what I spend on my settlement, I should say. It's not a town yet. It's still a settlement.
Don't forget the taxes. Those bastards.
Well, for the moment, the 4 rich families living on my land are paying the taxes. But after it reaches a certain point, I'm not expecting to pay all the taxes.
So what do y'all want to do with this thing? We take a couple of pieces and mosey on out of here?
Well, it's not like we can take it back and pile it up. Trying to take that back through all the shit we just went through would be next
Well,
to
is there
impossible.
anything on it that you could take so that when we take it back to the city, we can ask around if anybody's seen anything like it?
Probably, but I also just forgot I have floating disc.
Oh, so you could put it on the floating disc and carry it out.
Probably.
So
Seriously.
do you want to try that?
Well, maybe once we figure out what's going on. Like, we don't want to be carrying that around and then all of a sudden we get in another fight.
Well, I recommend that we take a piece of it or something, like part of its hand or its eyeball or something, put it in one of our bags and take it with us just in case we don't get to come back to take it up with us.
Not a bad
You know
idea.
what I mean? Just so we can,
Yeah, if we can't take the whole thing, at least we can take part of it,
yeah.
prevent whatever they were trying to do with it,
That's what I would
and
do.
make some money on the side. Because, like, if you can't be rich, at least you can fuck with your enemies and be somewhat rich.
Hey, Bruce, can I make a craft roll to potentially take a vital piece of this thing?
Yeah, you can.
Uh, 83.
All right. You pull off the actuator on the right hand arm all the way down to the elbow joint. It's about 15 pounds.
Nice. That's
Well,
quite a bit
can
of weight.
we let the largest person in our group carry it if they want? Would you mind?
We'll come back for it later on if we clear this area out.
Mhm.
Yeah, all we need to do is hide it so they can't find it easily, and we don't have to worry about it for a good
Yeah,
while.
but what if we can't get back? That's what I said. Take a little piece of it. We can make that part even smaller, can't we? Like half the weight.
Yeah.
Let's make it a little smaller, and that way we can take it with us in case we can't come back.
Oh no, another piece. What I took was vital, so they can't get it working again.
Okay, it doesn't matter what part we have as long as we can go back and show them the piece and tell them what it looked like, and ask around and see if anybody else knows where it could have came from to help us know what we're up against. That's all.
You continue to
Well, yeah, no.
go ahead.
Oh, all I was saying, Janet, is that I took a piece from inside of it. Chances are people aren't going to recognize a piece from inside of it. But if we take a piece that's from the outside of it, chances are anybody who's seen it will recognize that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let's don't
like
take
an eye,
Yeah.
a hand, a piece of armor.
Well, let's just take something from inside then. I mean, I don't mind. I would just want to take a piece of it so that we can try to find out what it is if we don't get to come back here.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, trust me, I don't want to leave behind this object even, but 15 pounds and
I can understand that. We don't know what we don't even know what we're going to see. We don't even know what
No.
else is down here.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to put it on our barbarian, is just in case all of a sudden he has to drop it anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as we have something.
Yeah, well, like an eye, I don't think an eye would weigh that much. A hand, I doubt that would weigh that much either.
Could always chuck a 15-pound chunk of that thing at whoever's trying to mess
Yeah.
with you too.
You guys managed to wander around here, and you get over here, and there's like some fast flowing water through some cracks in the wall from here to here.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit closer inspection, Lemmy says vault over that because the floor underneath it's made of metal. I have a feeling that's electrical trap. And by the way, you smell a lot of gas through here.
Damn. Sneaky.
Which means it could be others. Because if that thing ran on gas, it means there could be others that are rolling around.
Flammable gas and electrical spark.
Mm-hmm. I didn't make them.
It makes fire. Fire burns. The room goes up in flames. If you're lucky, you land in the water.
We'd all be singing "The Roof is on Fire."
Fire it up. Fire it up.
So yeah, does that mean we've reached an impasse?
Not yet.
No, we just don't touch the metal plate, right?
All right, we can vault over that. Okay.
Hopefully.
Just don't.
Unless
don't
there's a
trip.
collapsible floor on the other side where we leap to. I hope there isn't.
They have to be traps that those guys making them can get through too. Otherwise, there'd be no point in having them.
They got short, stubby legs.
When you get into this room here, it's like a coat room of sorts. So some double doors there, and what looks to be like a very handsome man. Let me see if I can get a picture of this asshole. There we go.
I hear a kitty. It sounds like a kitty.
Sounds like a demon to me.
Sounds like a what?
A demon to me.
Oh, I just thought I heard a kitty meowing. Was that your kitty?
Oh yeah. No. A couple of people I know absolutely hate cats. So.
Oh. I love kitties. I'm just allergic to them. I have to wash my hands and stuff when I'm done playing with them.
Why am I not surprised about this?
I mean, my allergies have just gotten worse as I've gotten older. But because I wasn't allergic, I had lots of.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
How did this happen?
Janet's allergic to this reality. She needs to go back to her own reality.
I don't know. I've lived in lots of stuff. I've lived in Spokane, Washington. I've lived in Idaho. I've lived in Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Florida, Maine, New Hampshire.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
And I never had allergies where the ground froze, like in Idaho and in cold states. I never had really bad spring allergies or anything. But since I moved down the south is when I started getting allergies. So. Oh, and I've lived in Arizona.
How was Arizona for you?
I loved it. Except for the sandstorms, which weren't all the time, but I loved Arizona.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love Nevada too.
I don't know why my cousin had a home with a pool with all the sandstorms. Like, I understand the pool and the heat, but like having to clean the pool with all the sandstorms drive me nuts.
They have electric covers now that you can buy that you just push a button or you crank it and you pull it out and cover it. When they know pretty much when they're coming. The big ones, they warn you and it gives you a little time to go out and cover it up.
All right, so you see this character right here.
Yeah.
and he's sitting there
Just
up against. He's leaning up against like what appears to be just a chair that you'd use to get your shoes on. This is a coat room. A lot of the racks are empty. He's like, "What are you doing here? Seriously, what? Who the fuck are you? Why are you here? This is not where you belong."
You guys have tried to kill us, so that's just to be self-explanatory.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we are the Ebon Union, but I mean, you guys kind of came in town, uh, fireballs blazing, and everybody and their sister got all hot and juicy for you. You have really no business being down here. This is kind of our area. I hate to tell you this, and you get any further in here, and it's just going to be the end of you. So just take my parlay for what it is, and just turn around and retreat. This is not where we want to be. I don't really want to have to make you disappear. I've got an Oitug in the other room, and I can feed you into it pretty easily. But I'd rather you just be able to go back wherever you came from, leave the town of Dunamon. We're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. This is a final opportunity for you to have peace in your lives.
Well, you're down here.
I am. This is kind of where my guild is.
Well, first off, you tried to kill us. Second off, we take our jobs very seriously, and we don't leave a job half finished. We were hired to find. I personally forget the name of my character. We know the name of that one.
Elinda Bannon.
Elinda Bannon. And unless we find her, well, at the very least, her body, we're not done here.
Man. It really means that much to you, huh?
Yes.
He drops a pellet, and big old cloud of smoke appears, and you guys kind of choke and cough a little bit. When cloud dissipates, about 15 seconds later, he's gone.
So he's gonna bring the rat guys after us. They know us. They know we're here now, and he's gonna share it.
So, do we believe him at his word that there's a big, scary monster behind that door and just leave them shut? Or do we look what's behind there?
I will go check the door.
I want to take my war axe out.
And if you see a tentacle,
I'm going to take my war axe out, and I'm going to kind of poke the air where he just was.
Yeah, see if he went down a trap door.
See, did he really teleport someplace or just go invisible?
He's not there.
He didn't go through a trap door on the floor.
No trap door on the floor.
Well, the fact that he threw a pellet is what's interesting, because if he could just go to another dimension, he wouldn't need to do that. The optical illusion is what needs magical pellets and stuff. That's what's weird.
it might be his shtick. Pocket sand, and then disappear.
Seen that movie, Lone Wolf McQuade? Pouch of
Yes.
sand. These guys go to the double doors and throw them open. Quinn does a Inigo Morricone twang with his mandolin.
Hopefully this doesn't end up like Dark Souls.
What happened in that? They all died.
Well, it's one of those games where it will kick your ass until you learn how to
Well,
play.
actually,
And it's got these big giant bosses. You run around all crazy.
technically,
Like,
one of the points in the tell you this, one of the points of Dark Souls.
I read a review where a guy died over 1,000 times trying to review it.
I don't doubt it.
Well, when you die, do you have to start over again, or do you get to start where you left off?
Mostly where you left off.
Yeah, practically.
Then that wouldn't be so bad.
In storyline, for your power, you don't lose like all the powers you've gained, but you have to kill so many creatures to get a certain amount of power. And once you reach a certain level, it takes you hours, if not days, to gain enough to get. So you die and use all.
So that's a really hard game. Oh, I hear a kitty crying.
You throw open doors, you see what appears to be the thief leader that you were just talking to.
Oh.
Quinn does a down, down, down on his mandolin. Sounds like the cat's a little bit upset that nobody's paying attention to it.
blood and souls for my lord Ariok. Blood and souls.
This is a focal point of the old gnomish stronghold. It's massive stone gates, like you have pillars throughout here. Let me get those on the table.
It's like Moria, but smaller.
Bad Morda.
Janet wants to watch Willow. What?
I told you to put that on the list.
It's on the list.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Joanne Waitley, looking her finest? Absolutely.
Yeah, her husband looked pretty good too.
Her husband's character was the inspiration for the Paizo fighter that you see in your Pathfinder book.
Mumbo jumbo. Go get me some eggs. Just love that movie. So cute.
We stole the baby.
We stole from why he was taking a pee-pee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that baby. I love that movie. That baby's cute too. Laura Dannon.
I wonder whatever happened to her. I think she turned into a little cutie.
I don't know. There was a set of twins. They always use twins.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because usually when one's crying, the other isn't.
Well, it's because of the time they're allowed to be on camera. And get more done when you have twins or triplets that look alike.
That too.
Wow, that movie will be 30 years old next month. Oh, God.
God, that's amazing.
I want to stop getting older. I'd really like to stop just like, I'm done. I'm good.
Well, I think everybody feels that way.
I know.
Let me transfer my conscience into my, let's say, 23-year-old body and then stop aging.
Yeah, the substance was a neat idea, but the fact that you had a little shittier version of you crawl out your backbone, that really sucks because that person was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
and
Well,
they always were.
You were a piece of shit in the first place to want to be young again, and then you did it one time. That's I can understand it, but to keep doing it, then you really weren't any better than your younger self. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you are you. When that guy approached her in the street and started talking to her and stuff, I probably would have just said, "Let's go to lunch." That's what I would have done instead of going and taking more.
And then we would miss out on all that wonderful.
I know, but I just like that
practical
fact that it sets it up for you to make decisions in your life. Do you really want to stay young forever, or do you want to live your life to the fullest? That's what I loved about the movie.
It was a neat concept. God,
Mhm.
that movie makes more conversations. My boss and I talk about that film probably 1 hour a week.
I think it's great. It's rejuvenated Demi Moore's a career. And see, she's an older woman. She's a grandmother.
I didn't realize that her career was on the outs. I always thought
She hadn't made anything. I think the last movie I remember seeing him was the one that I got you to watch with me, the Mr. Brooks.
See, I don't even remember her character in that movie.
She was the detective investigating, and her ex-husband was wanting all her money. Remember?
Yeah.
And she was a good detective, but she was getting close.
Okay, so here you are. Here you are down here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a big room.
Big room.
And lots of I don't know what those pillars mean, but they look magical to me.
They're not magical. They're just areas that you can use to like kind of put one to your side so they can't flank you from that direction.
Maybe we should stay in a group and all put our backs to each other. Fight that way.
That'd be good for fighters.
Yeah, that's what
With
I mean.
With archers and magic users, we kind of need to see our target.
Yeah, so stay towards the back of the room. And the fighters will just have to fight the best they can.
You guys roll a D8 except for Lemmy. Lemmy, you get the D6.
I'm going to get my D8. Where is it? There it is. Do I add anything to it?
No?
Okay, it's a 5. I rolled a 5.
8. All right. We don't need to say until you launch out the number.
1, 2.
That would be
Lemmy,
me.
what are you doing? What are you planning
Anybody
on doing?
else? Well, I got that bag of entanglement that I'm going to ready. I've got my sword. And I'm going to, I guess, observe the room and see how they move before I make any major plans after that. I noticed that there was a guy with a spear earlier.
Spear checkers.
That reminds me of one of my favorite football stories.
About spear checkers?
Sort of. If Bruce will give me a moment. A football announcer during the 60s, I think, was announcing a football game. Football game. One of the football people get a hold of, or one of the one of the team members gets a hold of the ball. Mind you, this is a black guy, and everyone knows he's very famous. So he's a very famous black guy at this point. The announcer goes, "And such and such has the 30. Look at that spear chucker run."
Sounds like Howard Cosell.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
He
That's
did
Howard
that
Cosell.
live on radio, I think.
Howard Cosell. He said spear checker. He said, "Look at the monkey run."
Oh, that's what it was.
A couple
Okay.
times.
That's horrible. He got fired, right?
Yep.
Good.
Well, it's like that guy with the
He
kids
must have
show.
wanted to get fired. Sorry. Go ahead.
There was a guy. This is like back in the 50s, 60s, and he had a kid show. And he had like a little dummy, and all that. And they were going to commercial, and the director, is like, cut, and between the director saying cut, there's this the cameraman didn't shut off the camera right away, and he caught the guy, and he's like saying, "There, that ought to hold the little sons of bitches," and it was live. That was back when they did TV shows live.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but
when they came back
who was he talking about?
he was talking about the little kids.
Oh,
He was doing a kid show.
yeah.
It's the equivalent. It'd be the equivalent of hearing Mr. Rogers saying that ought to hold the sons of bitches.
Yeah, I've seen
And then they came
outtakes
back.
from I've seen outtakes from Mr. Rogers where he's flipping the camera off and stuff like that. So, they did adult stuff backstage, I guess.
Oh, when they came back from commercial break, he was not on that show.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean that's how quick they let him go.
Did you see some of the outtakes from the making of American Werewolf in London?
No.
And then they had a couple of the actors, the director and that one actor that sounds like he was saying, "Calm down, Mr. Chesler," or whatever, Kessler. That guy, he sounds like Kermit the Frog's voice or something. I can't remember that actor. That guy, and they had them, and they were supposed to go out of the room into the hallway, and when they did, there was a naked woman standing out there just to crack them up to see how would they react, stuff like that. It was really funny. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah.
Outtakes from that. That was funny, I thought. So you just never know what kind of stuff. When it gets close to the last day of filming for an actor or whatever, they sometimes do fun stuff like that to get their reactions and stuff.
Has anybody? It's on YouTube. Has anybody seen the Robin Williams outtakes from when he was on Sesame Street?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
It is fucking hilarious.
All right, so let me roll a 2 for your initiative. What do you plan on doing?
Okay, so I've got the Stranglefoot bag ready. I've got my sword +1, and I'm just sizing up our opposition, and depending on how they move, I'm going to eventually check the bag, and then proceed from there.
These guys in front are like low-level cut purses and burglars.
Mm-hmm.
The archers over here are some guys that are about as talented as you with a bow as you are with a dagger. This character looks like one of their enforcers. This is an enforcer. That looks like their guild magician. And that looks like their the leader that was just talking to you.
So he's magical, apparently, because he threw some cloud of smoke or something. Well, do our people that can shoot arrows and stuff, are they the ones in the back? Are they rolling too to see if they go before us? Because it sure would be nice if our archers could start taking people out from the back.
They came in same time as you, Janet.
Okay. No, that's what I mean. In order that we're gonna.
Six Nations. What are you gonna do with your character? It's still on 2.
Shit. I'm gonna maneuver towards one of the pillars because I got a feeling that arrows and magic are gonna go flying
Mhm.
hit. I'm gonna try and flank them maybe.
All right.
Off towards the left, closest.
Shit, it mirrored it. There we go. Okay, so
Where is it? Right.
you're going over here next to that pillar. All right. So
Okay.
on 3, Janet, I'm going to let you roll to hit for our prepared Tomas.
So, which one do I roll? The D12?
No, you rolled to hit.
Oh, percentile. Okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood what you were saying. I was thinking something else. Rolled a 78.
That'll hit. Roll me a D12.
D12. Rolled a 9.
I don't suppose this will be like West Side Story combat, and not like Gangs of New York.
Well, I don't know. I think one or two of us may not make it out of this room. Oh, I want to hold that kitty so bad.
Kitty hasn't devoured souls yet.
I love cats. I think cats are just sweet.
Sorry, I can't do anything to shut it up.
It's okay. It's just so cute.
I can't have cats.
Why? Are you allergic to kitties?
Oh, not just that, but I like my miniatures more than I like cats. And fucking cats like to throw everything on the ground.
Oh,
That
you're.
happens. I turn Chinese real quick.
I forget about that.
I didn't.
Cats are
All
Well,
right.
most cats I've always had growing up, they were outdoor cats. We never really had a cat inside. So,
Okay. Let me go ahead, or Josh, go ahead and roll me a percentile for Roberto. He's going to shoot the same guy as Moss just did.
Is there any bonus?
Plus 35.
Plus 35. So that'd be 77.
Roll me a D12.
All right. I'm going to try different D12 this time. Because that one rolls a little heavy. And that's 11.
All right. You got one guy bleeding pretty good between the two of you. That's on 3. Those guys will be making their decision to unleash again on 14. Okay. 4s. 5s.
me, I got a 5.
Janet, what do you plan on doing?
Oh, I don't roll yet. I'm going to just guess I'll go toward the. Which side am I standing on at the doorway?
Right here, right behind.
I'll go towards the guy closest to that pillar.
Okay.
Yeah, on that side on the left. My left.
All right.
With my sword ready to go.
Anybody else on 5?
Yeah.
What do you got planned?
The cluster of 3 there to the right. Yeah.
Okay. That'll happen on 17 because of distance. Okay. Unless they get closer. If they get closer, it'll happen sooner. Anybody else on 5? 6? All right. Wait, what was that? All right, you start shuffling over to here. What are you doing next?
the Tanglefoot bag at that cluster of thieves. Primarily, that's a spear wielder on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
I'm going to focus on him. Hopefully it will maybe do an area effect and get another guy. But that long-range dude, I'm going to try and
Okay.
immobilize.
You'll go off on 13.
13. All right.
Mongoose, what were you planning, man?
Let's see here. Shit. Whole room of them.
They messed with our boats, man. They messed with our boats.
Yeah. Casting.
Drop the sun on them.
Could cast sleep, but I'd only catch one or two of them, given the fact I think my best option is to aim for the archers. Is there any mages in here?
Yeah, in the very back on
There's
the
one in
left.
the back.
That guy.
And I want to hit him with toppling.
MMT? All right. That'll go off on 13 as well. Okay. On 9, these two guys rush you. The guy with the man catcher misses you, but the fellow with the knife manages to get it in you for 2 points there, Lemmy.
Oof.
That guy charges the barbarian, and he tries jamming the barbarian with the blade as well, and gets him for 2 points. Guys do their charge, and one of them manages to get Lemmy pinned to the ground,
Or Quinn.
or Quinn pinned to the ground, and the other one misses him pretty badly.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. He charges Roberto, and Roberto steps back, or Tomas steps back. No, wait, he'll do that on his initiative. Isabu.
Okay, I'm gonna go towards that one guy that came towards me.
You want to go over here or over here?
Either one, whichever's closer. You know, more natural.
I would go after this guy because he's pinning down Quinn. Quinn's unable to play.
Okay, well I will go for him, I guess.
All right.
I'm gonna roll my percentile. Is there any bonus on there besides my my 10%?
You should have plus 20 because you're that good of a
right.
fighter.
Because of my my
Base
sword.
attack.
Okay, so that's
Is that a magical sword you've got or no?
no.
It's a masterwork, though.
Yeah, it's a master's work.
So she's
that's
got
why
a
I
plus
said-
25.
So plus 25.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Come on, be good. Oh, I rolled a 51, so that makes it a 76.
Roll damage, Janet.
And I roll 2d6. And I rolled a 4 and it's stuck in there. A 5, a 9.
Beautiful job cutting, grabbing hold of that cut purse with your sword and cutting him off.
Yay, I'm glad I hit somebody.
You gonna do that again, I assume?
Yep. Keep going for them. Gotta take them down one at a time as best we can.
Okay.
What's the number?
You'll be going off on 17.
17. Okay.
This jackass Sophia launches into motion, and she completely bungles her acrobatics check. The guy facing off against Nerdy Ogre stabs her. She's not happy. Not happy at all. Okay. She manages to get behind him. Go ahead, roll me to hit for Sophia. She's got a plus 15.
Ogre,
Who's
you still
rolling?
there?
69.
Okay. Roll me a D4 and a D8.
D4, D8. 7.
7. That'll work. All right. See Roberto take an arrow to the shoulder.
How tall are those central pillars?
About 15 feet. It's
15
not
feet.
super high in here.
Has my initiative been modified since they came charging towards me?
You're gonna get a go here on 11 as soon as I get this guy finished.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I can't have two wizards in the same group. He launches 3 magic missiles at your wizard. The shield spell has worn off for quite a while, and you never refreshed it, so it is 13 points of damage that you take, Mongoose.
Ouch.
Yeah, I forgot to put mine on again too. So well.
Do I need to roll?
His shield blocks magic missiles, Janet.
Oh, mine. I don't know what mine does. Shield of Faith.
Yours gives you a better AC, but magic missile always hits unless you've got shield. Okay. And at that point, you hear Devlin laugh. All right. Ogre, you are flanking with your betrothed. You go ahead and want to give him a friendly whackety whack.
All right. Schnick, schnack. Damn it. Let's see, 40, that's 75. Any bonuses from the bard or anything?
You don't have any bard bonuses because he's pinned down by a man catcher.
Okay.
You've got this girl flanking with you, and she's giving you a plus, instead of a plus 10, she gives you a plus 20.
70.
It
So
doesn't
that'd
really
be
matter.
95.
You roll over 80, you hit him.
Hit him.
Yeah, damage.
2d8, 1d6. 4, 5, 6, 11, 20.
20.
20.
All right. You completely remove the cut purse from the game as he bleeds from his neck onto the tiles below. All right. Now that he's done that, Tanglefoot bag. You want to drop back 5 feet and give that one out there, Lemmy?
Chuck it at the man catcher.
Throw it at the man catcher? Okay. While you're doing that, he tries to get a whack at you, but he's not good enough. Go ahead and drop your touch AC on him.
Okay. That's 71.
71. Roll to hit. Roll the damage.
Tanglefoot only
Okay.
entraps him, right?
Yeah, I got to make a save. Otherwise, I'm stuck. He's not stuck. He's kind of dancing around a little bit.
Damn it.
Yeah. Okay. What are you doing next?
I'm gonna fucking murder him.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll focus on killing his ass.
On 24, I assume you're going to do the same thing there, Nerdy Ogre?
Yes.
Okay. And toppling magic missile should go off about right now.
All right.
Well, wait a minute. By the same thing. What do you mean by the same thing?
No, you're going to murder the next one. You and your betrothed are going to start dancing around all these fucking thieves and start slicing them open. So you take a little bit of time because you've got a speed factor.
Holy shit.
Well, I was going to charge up next to that.
Okay.
Huh?
This guy here, that guy there, which one?
The first one you pointed to.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be on 26. Okay. What do you got there for me, Mongoose?
I am currently rolling that. And
Who were you
it's,
targeting?
the mage.
Okay.
So we got a little bit of like big trouble and a little bit of little trying to wizard battle going.
Yeah.
You got golden axe on my left. I'm gonna be dancing around that pillar, I think.
Yeah, this is a hell of a lot of damage because, well, D4 / next week I'm going to roll nothing but zeros even when I do damage. Let's see here. It was just, yeah. $23 points of damage.
Right. You see a magical shield appear on the magician as the magic missiles are absorbed by the spell.
Well, shit.
I would have loved for you to not add that, but he came to the battle a little more prepared. Dickhead that he is.
Yeah.
What are you doing next? Cast shield. Did I say that loud? I'm sorry.
All right, yeah, I might as well. If I'd have thought about it, I cast it before the doors had opened.
We will know next time, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You never wait. You always kick in the door.
Well, to give you some help, the widow and Tomas,
You can do it.
They will both back and take aim at the wizard magician on their side. So, Nerdy Ogre, go ahead and roll me to hit for Roberto.
I rolled a 52.
Block this, you filthy casual.
Roll me a D12.
12. Rolled a 9.
Beautiful. And Janet, roll me for Roberto, since Tomas just did 9 damage.
Oh, I rolled a 10 and a 9. So I don't think anything added to that is going to make it better than 19.
Men on the chat and panel, I love it when Janet misses.
Sucks.
She makes that noise. Sorry. Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt us.
Janet, you guys have...
You're not hurting us. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's just a slight setback. We got all day.
Yeah. This little dickhead runs around and he tries to stab this fucker. So, Crafty Gamer, give me a die roll for the halfling sneak you've got.
All right. Base of 70.
All right, give me a D4 and a D6. The guy's trying to pin down Quinn, and Quinn is making it worth his while, making it exceptionally difficult for him to do what he's wanting to.
We are getting extra hazard pay for this, right?
Hazard, you guys are getting paid?
14 points of damage.
Shit. All right.
Oh, don't cry, Janet.
I'm not crying. It's my nose is running, but I do feel like crying because it sucks.
It's all right. Well, that's going on. Sophia runs over, and she suffers an attack of opportunity from that bastard, but he misses. Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre, roll for Sophia as she has a flank established. Give her a plus 25.
Let's see, 20, 50, 75, 82.
D4 and a D8, please.
Come on, exploding dice.
Shit. 2.
Wow. Okay. Goblins, or the 2 archers they've got.
Better have Doge look into your dice, dude. If they're performing well.
The underperforming.
All right, Nerdy Ogre, it would be good if you could get in there and get a whack in. If you want to go for this close fucker here, or if you want to go for this close fucker here.
Save Quinn. We'll get an extra bonus.
Quinn is currently not being held down. He's just waiting for 2 more segments. He'll stand up.
Ah, okay.
This guy that you guys are smushing between the halfling and the female flanker, he's not really suffered a lot of damage, but he doesn't look like he can take a whole lot. The guys with the spears just don't look like they have a chin.
I'm going for whichever one's the closest one.
Whack away.
Well,
Swing
that didn't
away.
help much. Let's see, 50. 55, 63. 63. I knew I should have gone after the 63. I assume that doesn't hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It's a boo.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to hit the same guy again. Oh my God, 75. And do I get anything added to that, or does it matter?
You get a plus 25.
Yeah, 25. Okay, so I have enough then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me some damage.
2d6. Rolled a 1 and a 3, so 4.
Plus 10, 14.
Yeah, 14.
All right. That waxes him because he's already got a knife wound in him.
Thank goodness. One of them.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
ye
it
of
the
little
same
faith.
thing to the one that was beside that guy, right? There's another one right there.
No, you have to go over here. You have to go over there.
Okay, well-
one of these jackasses, though, he's trucking your way, and he charges and he cleaves between the two ladies.
If you were super smooth, you would have sidestepped and stuck your sword backwards into his
Ooh.
gut.
Well, he
Oh.
gets to go first.
He misses the two of you. Lim says, "You guys should have taken the opportunity when I gave it to you."
To leave. Yeah, we know.
Don't listen to him. He's full of shit. We're going to kill him, loot the bodies, and then be done with it.
Technically in a sewer, so he's actually covered in shit.
We're all covered in shit. Pretty much.
We're all covered in shit.
Embrace the suck.
Have we done Team America World Police yet, Janet?
Mm-mm. No, but I would like to.
Okay.
Oh,
The
God.
scene is so funny. I laughed my ass off.
That was
Oh
so
my God.
That movie can drink now.
I'm so lonely. Oh, so lonely. I love that song. The
Lemmy,
movie is a wonderful movie.
Lemmy, if you're going to be a Stabolopticus, you can practice your dinosaur slaying skills on this guy.
All right. Let's bring it. Come on, baby.
Where are you gonna watch the movie tomorrow, Bruce?
Probably Gilded or StreamYard
Okay.
or
Sweet.
Restream
A plus 25.
plus 25.
So that's 100 even. I'm loving these little purple and pink dice that I'm using. I normally don't use them.
Keep them. Purple and pink, those two are my favorite colors.
Quinn gets to
Yeah, let me.
playing here in a bit. Damage.
There's the camera. Oh, yeah. Where's my
I'm so
other
lonely.
D6? So lonely.
I know, isn't that funny? They're geniuses, those two guys.
That's a total of 5 damage. Hopefully it's in the scrotum.
Okay. You jab the thug. Yes, you can. little dickhead here. He attacks Barbarian. Nerdy Ogre, you'll take 4 damage from that guy. This one here tries to pin down the rogue. Lemmy, what's your CMD? Is it above a 60?
Shit. Where is it?
You have a dexterity of what?
I've got a dexterity of 14.
Yeah.
Got a plus 10.
It's you rolled over. You don't get pinned down.
Okay.
All right. This jackass moves over to here to try to get a better angle on you. And the 2 archers try their luck. You see 4 arrows appear in Quinn's body. You see like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Shrug it off, man. Just whistle.
Whistle. And the air is going out where the arrows are coming in. Get him out of his mouth.
Starts making that shitty recorder music.
When he's breathing.
All right.
Going out 2 or 3 holes.
Mongoose, you cast shield. What are you doing next?
Would the mage's shield be as effective if I use something like fireball on it? Well, around him technically.
Fireball does not acknowledge mage's shield.
Okay. Is there 3 or 4 enemies back there?
Okay. Bad guy. Bad guy. Bad guy. Bad guy. That's the chief bad guy. Big beefy bad guy. Arrow bad guy. Arrow bad guy. Magic-y bad guy.
And can I set up the fireball so it hits the 2 arrow, at least the 2 arrow guys and the magic guy, preferably the beefy guy too, but I suspect he'll move.
You could, yeah.
Go for it.
All right.
You know what?
And that is
You know
what I
what
shall
Jack
do.
Burton says at a time like this? What the hell? All right, Isaboo. You got this jackass right in front of you here.
Okay. Here we go. Plus 25. Oh. Fuck. I rolled a 23.
Wow.
So it's only a 48.
All right. So she tries to get a flanking establishment, and Nerdy Ogre, go for it. Roll for Sophia. Get a plus 25 to her attack.
Plus 25 to her attack?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, Janet. Put your hand up to the screen.
95.
I am channeling positive energy
102.
into your dice.
Oh, let's see if it works.
102.
Maybe I should just pick 2 different dice.
It clears, and so roll me a D4 and a D8.
A D4 and a D8.
Yep. Your knife master girlfriend.
8.
Oh shit! Been rolling the wrong dice. Roll me another D8. She does 2 die 8 for precision damage.
1,
She uses a fucking dagger. She's a dagger master.
2.
That's 10 total.
10? All right.
Yep.
Okay, I got 2 new dice for my next roll. We'll see if that helps.
Beautiful job. Okay. Why do I have a CH? Oh, that was. Dirty Ogre, you are in face-to-face contact with this little harasser here. You want to get after him?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm going to use a power attack. And yeah, I'm going to use my power attack. So that's a -5 to hit. Hey.
You're.
Okay, that
That's a
wasn't
dog
me.
telling the kitty, "Be quiet."
Fucking love dogs.
It shut him off, though. Listen.
That doesn't.
All right. I'm using power attack.
While you guys are figuring that out, I'm going to go pee.
That's a -5 for a +3 damage, right? Or +6 damage.
Actually, you're going to be a -10, and you're going to get a +6. -10 +6. All right, baby girl. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay, so that's a 93 to hit. And 2d8. And d6 for damage.
Don't forget your strength.
Okay, that's 17. 26 damage. 26.
You completely rip his leg off when you rip your sword out of his body.
32 damage, sorry.
Like I said, you rip his leg off his body as you cut through him. He will try to stand right here. And he tries to go for a pinning maneuver against you, but he misses. The magician kind of sneaks around a little bit to the backside. Devlin comes on over, and he goes for that flanking maneuver. All right. Lemmy, you'll take 20 damage.
But I don't want to.
I know. These two guys will target this dickhead here. Let me go ahead and roll me for Tomas.
Okay. And ouch. 30 total.
Wow. Roll a 30 total. A 30 plus the 35 for these guys, plus Quinn's magical fucking mandolin.
Oh,
So
I wasn't there when you were doing all that. So
okay, so now you get to roll.
that would be
roll me
65 plus whatever extra.
Roll me a d12.
And that's a total of 10 points.
All right. Managed to cut him down and get rid of that flanking that is established on Lemmy. Crafting Gamer, go ahead and roll for Roberto and let him let fly on this guy to get rid of that pinning maneuver that he can possibly do.
65 base. I don't know his
Okay.
bonuses.
Roll me a d12.
Say if I roll more than less than half. +3 for his damage.
Yes, sir.
Total of 10.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and roll me the fireball for these 3 guys here.
All right. There we go. Ooh. Very nice. I need another d6. Yeah. Basically cancels a couple of them out right off the bat, but oh well. Anyway, 33 points of damage. I'd say I'm loving the rolls I'm doing, but next week, yeah.
One of the archers gets incinerated like a apple pie left in the California fires. As this magician starts casting on the run, your halfling friend charges him. Go ahead and Lemmy, you there? Roll me to hit
Yeah.
with a little halfling sneak. He gets a +20 to hit.
+20 to hit. That's 47.
That's including the +20.
Yes.
All right. All right. So give me a reflex save for your halfling friend. Lemmy.
All right. 74.
All right. He evades it. Janet, give me a reflex save for Quinn.
Okay. And that's just the percentile, right?
Percentile.
I rolled an 86.
Wow.
A really good roll. I got new dice now. I don't have the other. We'll see if it stays good.
The old
But it
dice have
wasn't
been
from me.
supported.
Give me a nerdy ogre. Give me a reflex roll for Roberto.
52.
He took some damage. Give me a reflex roll for Mongoose.
Oh boy.
39.
No, I need one for Mongoose.
Oh,
Not
Well, here comes the backswing of all my good rolls. 11.
all right. You take 15 damage as lightning bolt cuts right through you.
That's less than I was expecting.
And
That still hurts, but it's not
I
fatal at
need
least.
need a reflex roll from Lemmy for Tomas.
I will roll with feeling. Holy shit. 97.
All right.
Can I save that one?
No, that's for him.
Reroll.
Okay. Mongoose, after your fireball, what were you planning on doing?
I'm going to lightning bolt his ass back.
Okay.
After I feel like I've been kicked in the chest by a horse.
All right. Lemmy,
Just thinking about makes my chest
Lemmy,
hurt.
you got a guy right behind you. You got a guy in front of you. You're getting flanked. You want to get out?
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, get out of the enemy sandwich and go after Devlin.
Yeah. No whammies. $78.
Total? Is that your total?
Without bonuses.
Without bonuses?
No, that's base.
Your base. Okay.
That's my base.
Well, you got Quinn and you've got your plus 15% from your base offensive. So that's 25%. That clears you over what you need. And give me a damage for your without your sneak attack damage because you're not that lucky.
Yeah. Okay. All that. That's a total of 6.
All right. You're going to repeat that next time as well?
I hope so. Either that or I'm not going to Aruba.
That'll be on 34 for you. Actually,
I'm only half dead.
no. All right. He will try to cut down Sophia because she's causing a flank. All right. That will miss. Quinn. Well, he's in the midst of playing. You can tell he's doing some sort of spell slinging as well. And that's when this dickhead jumps over and tries to do a clobbering action on your bard.
Oh.
All right, you see Quinn taking a beating here. He's not looking good, and the archer that they have, he will move over here and go for Sophia, and he does not. Actually, oh wait, he does. Shit. Okay. All right. Crafting Gamer, give me a die roll for this guy.
All right.
He's going for a bluff check. He gets a plus 25 on bluff.
25. That's 79.
All right. Now, roll to attack for him. He gets a plus 15 because the bard has been stopped playing after that massive rocking he got.
Yeah.
Actually, plus 20. Masterwork weapon.
85.
Ooh. All right. This is where the damage comes into play. He pulled a successful bluff check on him. Give me a 6 and a D4.
6.
Actually, 2 die 6 and 1 die 4.
All right. Sorry, that was a loud noise, and I didn't actually hear what you said.
Okay.
I mean, I heard what you said the second time, but. All right. Let's see how far this goes. Okay. That one off to the side. 10, 18 points of damage.
All right. You see fresh blood appear on his head. Nerdy Ogre. Buying time has come. Where do you wish to go to?
All right. Let's see. What do I got going on directly behind me?
You've got a big beefy motherfucker attacking your bard right here. You've got this guy here that he's an opportunist and he goes for any chance he can to pin somebody's neck to the ground.
I'll take care of the big beefy guy.
Okay.
All right. And I should have gone for the other guy. I rolled a 10.
Yeah, his plate mail shrugs off your attacks pretty easily. I will let you go for Miss Sophia, as she's smushing the other trained fighter with Isabu.
Rolled a 69.
All right, give me your damage of die 4 and 2 die 8.
14.
Beautiful. All right. Let me roll for Tomas, please.
Base is 86. I assume that he makes it.
D4, D12, excuse me.
D12. There's the. Try the blue one. And that's 11.
All right. Managed to put him out of business. And crafting, go ahead and give me a die roll for Roberto on this big beefy SOB.
Mm-hmm. 12.
12 total on the percentile. All right.
Yep.
All right. So Roberto have a blood spurt come off of him as the archer puts another round in, another arrow through him. And it's at this time that you wanted to give somebody lightning bolt.
Yes. Where am I in all this?
You're
mess?
right back here. If you cast this, you have a chance of flattening your friend Quinn because he's right in the path of lightning bolt. It starts at your hand. It goes for 60 feet.
Yeah.
You could, if I know you wanted to do lightning bolt, I'd be willing to let you swap over to magic missile,
Yes.
or something that will damage this guy. He's got shield on. Don't forget.
All right. Well, the halfling's next to him, so fireball's out.
If you wish to do fireball, you can.
No, that guy's like Mike Thompson, dude. He's unstoppable.
You could go with fireball. He seems to be evading shit so far. And actually,
okay.
you have the wherewithal how to catch him in the edge of it.
Okay. Well, in that case, that's what I'll do. And it's the same speed
Yeah.
spell, so.
You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Goes.
I hope you guys didn't hear that.
I heard it.
I'm
It
sorry.
sounded like
Every time that you have,
a metal baker's rack rattling.
Ugh.
I'm gonna say you got frogs in your room.
I do. I have
Barking spiders.
barking spiders.
Yeah, that's what he's got.
Go ahead, drafting. Let me see what you got with your fireball damage.
That poor
26.
That toilet goes through so much grief.
Bruce Lombardo wanted for war crimes.
Oh my God. Geneva would have a field day with me.
You hear what I said,
26,
Bruce?
right?
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah, that wizard doesn't look that good at all. He's really close to death. Your halfling sneak. Go ahead, nerdy ogre. Give me an attack for the halfling sneak.
$84.
Ooh. Give me
Hot damn.
another deep percentile. Add 25 to it.
$29.
Not quite the result I was hoping.
Yeah, me too.
You bluff the guy, get him flat-footed. Oh, roll me 2 die 6 and a die 4.
Woohoo! That's 12. 7 exploding die, right?
Yes.
17.
You couldn't go with 19, could you? Okay. He's still up. Damn it.
My turn.
Actually, Janet, yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, okay. 2 new dice. Please work. Oh. I rolled a 10 and a 9. I rolled a 19.
Sorry, Jan.
25. It's not enough. Damn it. How
Sorry.
come I roll good for other people?
It's okay. I have this fucker named Devlin, and I'm trying to cut into Six Nations, and I rolled a
It's not going to
I rolled
happen.
an 88. What's your AC? What's it?
My
Yeah.
AC? My AC is 70.
All right. He manages to cut into you for a total of 13.
But it ain't going to kill me because I'm a main character, damn it. I got charisma.
Did you guys know anybody that lives in near the Cayman Islands?
Not yet.
Because there was a 7.6 earthquake 14 minutes ago, and they were worried about a tsunami hitting all the area that,
It's all Trump's fault.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
It's okay. It'll just wash all that Coke money and it'll be clean.
Not necessarily.
Pretty big
Not
earthquake.
necessarily. It could be Elon Musk's fault.
Or both of them's fault.
Yeah.
Or they could have been in collaboration. Yeah.
Blame it. Heard enough of him lately.
Yeah, I sent that to Bruce. It says that the exclusive Doge staffers' identities have been revealed. Harry Bolts, Big Balls, Dick Hertz, Ligama Johnson, and Biggest Dickus. Those are the names. These are the people running our government. Oh, I'm loving all this shit. This is great. I mean, I'm liking this so much that if Elon Musk asked all of us women to show our boobs on the timeline, I'd probably do it.
Quick, someone get a hold of Elon Musk.
That'd be a lot of boobs because there's a shit ton of women on X. I mean, more boobs than you guys could take. But the guys would have to show their balls. So that would be fair.
That's not a problem. My shorts.
Let them hang out under. Oh my God, I've seen that before. People at the swimming pools and stuff. They just sit there and you're like, oh please, and look the other way.
That's why I can't eat dried apricots anymore.
Why? Oh,
I had to take care of my grandfather while he was in hospice.
You don't have to explain now. It finally clicked in there.
It was right there.
I can't believe you. Oh. Apricots. Oh.
Dried apricots. Like if he wasn't, in his 80s, it'd be less wrinkly, be more like peaches. Probably hang low.
You would think it was the other way around. You'd think that gravity would pull them down so they would get longer and bigger, but they don't. They go shrink up back inside where they were before you were born.
It's all nice and warm and safe.
Yes. Oh, that's terrible.
So, sorry, I just okay. Janet, okay. Quinn's going to back up and continue to start trying to play again. This guy tries to get the hell out of there, and this fucker follows, forcing him to do a concentration check to get the spell off, which he does succeed. However, that's 10 points to your halfling knife friend.
Ouch.
Archer Man takes a shot at your wizard. All right, he doesn't quite do that. Looking at the roster here for speed factor. Okay, Janet, I'm going to have you roll for your halfling sneak. See if you can cut into this guy.
Okay,
You get
here
a
we go.
plus,
What do I add to it?
you get a plus 25.
Plus 25. Oh, I rolled a 28. So that's 53. Is that high enough?
Yeah.
There you go. Now what?
Yippee-ki-yay.
What do I roll for damage if you made it?
What was your total roll?
53?
No.
Damn it. See?
Yeah.
These I got 2 brand new dice, an orange and a green one, and they suck. Gotta get another set.
Don't worry, Janet. I'm sending you a whole new set of dice.
Bullshit. I mean, look, I got a whole bag full. None of them are any good.
We should see if Elon can start up a company that can make the perfect dice.
Grok dice.
Just
Grok balls.
have these weird ass looking dice that roll perfect numbers
Oh, I found 2 more.
and occasionally set themselves on fire or whatever, you know.
Take blue and white. Now this time, see, I dropped one on the ground, so I'll have to pick it up when I'm finished.
You know what would happen with perfectly rolling dice? The first time you stunk them in holy water or stepped on holy ground, they burst into flames.
Stay away from holy water. You know how to make holy water, right? Boil the hell out of it.
Technically, no. Oh.
Whatever. I thought it was funny.
So,
Sorry, Bruce.
it's all right. I was just fencing with a piece of shit on Twitter. Some guy saying, "Oh, you guys lost 37 of the Stark." Oh yeah, and the Iraqis attacked us. Oh yeah, what happened with the Highway of Death? By the way, get the fuck out of here. All right, so he misses. Nerdy Ogre, it is her time again. She gets a plus 10% flank for with Zabu. She gets another 10% off the Bard, and plus 15% for her own natural ability, not to include the plus 10% she has from her own dexterity. So you have a plus 35.
Let's see. 673. 73.
73 it is. That is not enough. It's all right. Lim,
Yeah, well,
you want to try to go after this piece of shit again or no?
sure, why not? I mean, what else could happen? Sticks me
Yep.
again? Phew. All right.
Oh no, they're identifying the Doge staffers. That's the last thing you should probably do.
All right, so that was plus 35 on top of 76.
You're hitting.
And where did it disappear? There it is. Total of 9.
See a little thin line go across his cheek.
Is this where he comes up with like the big bad guy dialogue?
No. This is where he pulls out his saber and he starts using 2 weapons on his attack routine on you. So his saber cuts into you for 7 damage.
Ouch. Okay, that hurts a lot. But I'm not dead. I can still flip
This
you
beefy
off.
motherfucker gets in position against the wizard and Rob. He goes for a cutting attack, cleaving between the two of them. Which is a large club. He does 8 damage to both Mongoose and Roberto.
Ow. All right, there's my pencils.
Oh, I forgot I had M&Ms.
I have officially lost 2/3 of my health. Actually, more like 3/4. Excuse me.
Well,
Welcome to the club. It's okay.
turn. I'll do a channel
You just
energy
brain
again.
wet. Keep the brain wet. You'll still
Hear me?
function.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. On the next round of going, first 2 people to go here on 42. It's going to be the little halfling fuck. Let him try to get a whack on this damn wizard, and maybe you guys will be able to get it off. Who wants to roll for the halfling sneak?
I'll roll for the halfling.
I will.
I will.
Go for it, Nerdy Ogre.
I'll roll
I
against
probably shouldn't
Nerdy
have
Ogre
rolled
to
for
roll
him.
for the halfling.
27.
Damn it.
27.
27. That's what I rolled.
Okay. That misses. Roll for Sophia as she gets another attack on this guy.
You can do it, dude.
82.
That is a hit. Roll me a D4 and 2d8.
D4. 1, 2d8. Let's see, that's 8. 12. 14.
Crap.
Okay. With that, he waxes your halfling thief with another magic missile.
Oh boy.
Is he dead or down?
You don't know yet. He's bleeding out of his mouth. All right. Let me. It's up to you.
Yes, sir. Stab this dude
Please.
and end it.
Doubtful. Oh wait, no. My bad. I lost track there. You just got him for 9. Did I routine on you? Here we are. Janet, it is a booze initiative.
Okay. Well, I'm going to channel positive energy.
Okay.
And so I'm trying to remember, what do I roll again?
At your level, it's 3d6.
3 dice.
If she channels positive energy, will she heal the bad
If she
guys
uses
too?
selective channel, she will not. Do you have selective channel, Janet?
Oh, okay.
Selective channel. I think I have it. Let me look at my things. Hold on.
You haven't chosen a feat for your 6th level yet, so you can choose that now.
It just says channel positive energy is all it says on my paper.
You
So
can,
I can get it.
under your feats. Under your feats.
Lift up your shoes.
Let's see. Okay, it just says 4 healing. I get 4 of them, and it's 3 die 8s plus 5, whatever that means. That's what's written under my.
You don't have a feat section?
It's under this. It says features and traits.
Okay, so you want to write down in there, select the channel, and you can select up to 4 people to not receive healing whenever you channel.
That to not receive it.
To not receive it.
Okay. So if I do this, is anybody going to get the channeling that I don't want if there's more than 4 people?
Bad guy. Bad guy. Bad guy. Bad guy. You're optimizing yourself right now by taking selective channel.
Okay. So I roll 3.
3 dice, 6.
Okay. Here we go. These be decent. 3, 7, 8, 9. That's all I rolled.
9 hit points for everybody else is good.
Okay. There you go.
All right.
I think I was out of that range.
You
I'm
are
cool
out
with
of that
that.
range.
And I'll do it again my next turn.
I'd rather
If I'm alive.
be
What
fucked
do you
up
think, Janet?
taking the big bad than have the big bad get healed.
Janet, what are you doing next?
My next thing, I'll do channel positive energy again.
Okay.
That'll be my last one.
All I ask, guys, is that if I do die, delete my browser history.
Nerdy,
No, I have 2 more. I got 2 more, so I'll have 2.
Nerdy, it is your initiative on initiative 46. You want to go and attack this big beefy MF that's harassing your wizard? You want to go attack this samurai dressed individual? What do you want to do?
Who's that? Who's that with in between the samurai and the other person?
Luna, or this is Isabel. This is Sophia. This is a bad guy that your lady is doing her best job to try to cut this guy open. Unfortunately, he just cut her open again.
Okay, I'm going after him.
All right. Because of the distance, give yourself a plus 10 for charge.
And I'm doing the power attack.
All right, so that's going to be a wash between power attack penalty and the plus 10% for charge. Go for it.
All right. I rolled an 89.
Oh, God. Proceed to damage.
All right. Let's see. That's what's it? D6, 2D8. It's, 14, 20, 21.
Beautiful.
Oh,
That
1, 9, 30. 36.
36 altogether?
Yeah.
All right. You slice the guy's right arm off. He continues to bleed for another 4 seconds. And then he dies. I want you to roll.
Watch out, everyone. He's armed.
No, he's been disarmed.
Go ahead.
No, it's in front of you.
Cracking Gamer, give me a roll for
Yep.
Tomas.
All right. Oh. Oh, okay. I had the dice upside down. 72.
All right. Give me a die 12, please.
9, so 12 total.
All right. Roberto steps out and away, pulls back as hard as he can on the string, and go ahead. Lemmy, or not Lemmy, but Joshua, give me a die roll for this guy.
That would
Hmm?
be a 73. Totally wasn't muted.
Okay. Give me a D12.
That would be 8. Looks like Idaho Power was part of that USAID money grab for about
Figures.
$2 million.
But your bill didn't go down.
No, of course not. And we even got one of them solar panels on the roof that they don't cash out during peak summertime.
He runs over to here, and as he does, you see him unbuckle something from his belt.
To throw on the ground.
Nope, he has it in hand. Okay. The next initiative, here we are at 49, and what Sophia plans on doing is running up to here and getting in this guy's face.
If we survive this, and I have enough money, can I buy a D355 Komatsu and modify it?
I think we could, yeah.
Just need a large bag of holding to hide it in.
Okay, so she will head over and do her best charging attack. Lemmy, Joshua, give me a die roll for her, please.
Oh, that was a D8. That would be 68.
That's just the die roll, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
just the die roll.
Go ahead and give me a D4.
These guys always roll funny. Looks like a 2.
All right. Not nearly enough to drop him, but at least she's going to be a harasser. Okay. Mongoose,
Yes.
you were wanting to go with another lightning bolt, you said, or a fireball?
Well, it depends on if I can hit some somebody without hitting somebody I don't
Give me
want
an
to.
arcane knowledge roll.
Okay.
I'm down for anything.
Base 85. No, 65.
65 plus your arcane knowledge.
Arcane knowledge is gives me 105.
All right. So here's the reality of that situation. You managed to drop the fireball where it needs to be at so it doesn't hurt Sophia. Go ahead. Give me the damage.
All right. See here. Not so good this time, but still. Yeah, well, I guess
Deeper
put that
plates
one
of
aside.
arcane retribution.
$19 total.
Okay. All right. Without any further capacity to fight and be nimble, both of the men that you're attacking collapse to the ground. Sophia's hair kind of rustles in the rush of wind as it blows past her. A little warm.
Like the breeze down in Kokomo.
Devlin, the master of the Ebon Union, tries to grab a hold of you, and you can get an attack of opportunity on Devlin right now if you like.
Hey ho! Let's go. Come on, baby. Nope. That'd be like what, 72?
You need a 90
Together?
altogether. So
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it.
that's including your plus 10 from the bard.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any other bonuses. What'd you roll on the die?
I rolled a 39, right?
Oh god.
So
Okay.
even if I had full bonuses, because I was thinking it was a total of like 35 bonus, plus on top of the sneak, maybe, but no.
Sophia sees the wizard trying to bring a bottle of healing potion to his lips. She goes over to him and slices his arm from the armpit to the wrist. Doesn't really give a whole lot of confidence for those of you that are wanting a humanitarian rogue with you. She's not it. Devlin reaches out for Lemmy to try to grab him and put him in a position to where he's got a captive. Maybe he can negotiate his way out of this. And him and Lemmy have a slap fight for about 3 seconds. Quinn changes the tune of his song And those of you that know the opening chords to Back in Black know what he's playing. With that being stated, Nerdy Ogre, give me a die roll for Tomas. As Tomas pivots and fires at Devlin.
$24.
That will miss. Crafting Gamer, give me a shot for Roberto.
Sorry, 77.
All right, 77 will definitely puncture this guy with the bonuses. Give me a D12.
Hey, first D12 of the night or day, whatever. Oh, D12. First 12 on a D12 tonight.
Roll again. And exploding
Words.
damage die.
Not great, but not bad either. Takes it up to a 16 total.
It's better than one season, two season.
Oh no, takes it up to a 19 total. No, 17. God, calculations. Almost forgot about his +3.
So he manages to put some in Devlin.
Samson! No.
Amen.
Devlin just starts running for the gates, running for the doors. Lemmy, get an attack of opportunity as he tries to get around you.
All right. Nope.
All right. As you guys try to catch him in the act, both Barbarian and War Cleric will do their best to try to catch him as well. Ogre and Janet, make your respective rolls for an attack on this piece of shit as he's trying to flee. The
Okay.
entire
For
time,
ourselves.
yeah,
Okay.
the entire time Quinn is just belting on that mandolin, trying to hit the right notes for your back in black.
53. 53.
I rolled a 57.
All right.
You're just a lucky guy. He's gonna get away.
He's got skill.
She
And we all got blood loss.
Sophia tries to do the same thing as he sees her coming for him. He puts his saber out and he slices into her pretty nastily, and she goes down before she gets a real chance to be offensive on him. She passes by her. She throws her sword at him, or dagger.
I don't suppose I have time to put a magic missile in his back.
I'll tell you what, Crafting, roll me a d6.
All right.
All
3.
right, I got to roll less than 3. Nope. Tide, go ahead. Roll your magic missile on him.
All right.
Kumite.
He's at the door.
I don't suppose I can give pursuit.
You guys can try.
All right. That's 21 points of damage.
As he gets the door pulled open, the 3 orbs extended from your hand send out, slam into him. The last one knocks him breathless to the floor. As he's trying to get to his feet, you see Nerdy Ogre standing above him. And
Curb stomp the skull.
yeah. His head just fucking splatters. It's pretty nasty, pretty visceral. It's one of the nastiest fights I've ran.
You know, the inside of a person's head stinks really bad because of all the bacteria and
Yeah.
gunk in it.
Janet will have, or Isabu will have to clean out your booth for you.
No. Okay.
I'll
do another panel.
Quinn sits down next to the halfling Sneak, and he does his best to try to put him back together. Which he does heal him up like 15 points.
Yeah. I want to go check on Sylvia.
Sylvia's in bad shape. It looks like she's breathing okay. Isabu's got her sitting up and doing some sort of curative or some sort of healing work on her. This would be a good place for you guys to rest for a moment, at least for now. It's a large room. You can secure it. You've got big hunks of wood you can throw across the doors and lock it. It's like a focal point of an old gnomish stronghold. You've got massive stone gates in the underground community. You guys are kind of fearful because you don't know what else is down here. Have a vaulted ceiling. It's about maybe 24 feet high at the apex. You've got a vaulted ceiling with a stone ledge running all the way around the room at a height of 10 foot. You have enormous doors that were open. Now they're shut. Piles of rock and rubble beyond that. This chamber has been in use as a makeshift dormitory and mess hall with pallet beds, a couple hammocks, a couple trestle tables, old cooking fires, ashes. All looks in very bad contrast compared to the stately stone edifices. You guys go about your business and slit the throats of the thieves that were inhabiting this place. Janet, how much healing can you give us?
Well, I've got 2 channel of positive energies left, so I couldn't do that.
That'd be,
Are we going to be able to have a full rest?
I don't know. Can you?
Hopefully, we stay in here. Stay the night.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to rest real well.
All right, then let's try to rest, and if we have to, let's use
11.
potions.
12. So the whole that's 1.
I'm surprised I don't have a speech impediment now.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I got 23 points that you guys can add to your health. That's from my 2 channel positive energies. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
So can you add that to the characters that don't have people running them, basically? You give it to them.
Yeah, half the party that's not manned by an actual player character. Yeah,
Yeah, 23.
I should be done with the character sheets for both Sophia and Roberto next week.
You got any NPCs?
Actually, be passing those to you guys because not that I don't mind running them. It's just that I'd rather you guys handle the die rolling of them. I'll RP it, but I have no problem with that.
I was just curious if we were getting a new player.
We're trying to get Dan, but Dan's currently in Austin tonight. He's doing a tribute show for Pantera.
Sweet.
He's a singer.
So he's Dan the Music Man.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's heard that joke more times than he cares to count.
How's his version of the Cemetery Gates?
I would love to hear it. I've not heard it live. So you guys rest. Anybody else really hurt? Because Quinn can do some curing.
I've got a potion of healing that I'm going to take pretty soon.
Do you have the ability to heal yourself, or do you need somebody to heal you?
Oh yeah, I'm well enough. I can chug that thing down on my own.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Let Quinn know if you need more healing.
Let me know if anybody is running low on healing potions. I got a bunch of them
See how many I have
in my inventory.
So over the one night, then I should get my my channel positive energies back, right?
Yes.
If I sleep, okay.
Yes.
As long as we sleep, then I should be in pretty good shape.
And once we get surface side and I get a bath, I'm
Some good stuff.
my dick and my soap, and I will wash however long I want.
The next day, you guys take some of the large boards off of the doors, just to explore. The large double doors that were closed beforehand seemed to like they were a fine way to escape, but it's really just leads to a collapsed in cave that would be a decent hiding spot if you had any ranks of stealth. It'd be fine.
Yeah.
Is everybody healed up, or do you guys need more healing?
I'm good to go.
Let me know.
Yeah, I'm all good.
I'm good. I'm more worried about my my mana. Or my magic.
You saw that we have 7 potions of mana, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I have one of them?
Don't ask me.
Well, where do I get?
Oh, I would have split those with you to begin with.
Okay.
Especially in the fact that I have, I think, where are they? I have some with me. There they go. Yeah. How many mana potions did you have before we found those?
I don't have any on my list.
Go ahead and keep them. Go ahead and keep them
So
all.
how many is there?
I have a more wide varying version of them. The ones that we just found do straight up 12 mana. Period.
Okay.
The ones that I have do anywhere from 8 to 24.
Okay. So
No,
how many am I going to be putting in my bag right now?
7.
Okay. And these 7 that I have, you have to roll dice or something for them?
No, they're straight 12.
Okay. And I'm going to say equal.
Mine I have to roll dice
Okay,
for.
each. All right. I wrote it down.
Have a good one, Kai.
Hey, Kai, how you doing, buddy?
I might as well. Hello. Marcia. I didn't even know he was here.
He's
Yeah,
making
well,
Hey,
dinner.
Camarian,
I might as
you're
well.
on Gilded, right, buddy?
Yeah, I seen him in your
Okay.
Gilded server.
Keep your Gilded open. I don't have Discord right now. I don't know why.
Okay. I get that.
Do you want me to send you an invite to your Discord? See if it lets you in?
No,
Oh.
because I don't have the authorization to knock things around. Not that I worry about it. It's just Discord. If I had money involved with it, if it was like my Google, which has all my banking and shit on there,
Yeah.
like it'd be different.
Bruce would be a reasonable man forced to do unreasonable things.
Oh, I'd be on my way over. I'd be heading over to talk to somebody. Just talk. Just going to go over to Washington, United States, Tacoma. Turn on cameras, have fun.
Is anybody going to be watching the Super Bowl tomorrow?
What's that?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
tomorrow?
So if you're not watching the Super Bowl for football or halftime show, watch it for Elon's ads exposing government waste found by Doge.
No, I'll just watch the YouTube of that or the Twitter commercial of that. I don't want to watch anything of the Super Bowl.
Well, I'm just saying, I just got that sent to me. So I was
The
just
NFL,
Only
NFL
watch-
advocates for a lot of things I don't appreciate.
Mhm.
I'm okay with never giving them another fucking cent of my time again.
It says Elon Musk rumored to have spent $40 million on Super Bowl ads exposing government waste found by Doge.
I mean, when you consider we found like $30 billion of waste so far, and there's more to go, we got to go to the Pentagon.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, and Pete Hegsworth is Hegseth is excited about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they failed the last fucking 12 or 7 audits.
12.
All of them.
He
All.
says in
All of
his
the
4 years that his goal is to pass an audit for the first time in over 12 years.
Yeah. And
That's what he said he
you know, I
was.
mean, it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be really awesome.
Well, this just came across my X
Yeah.
account. Today, the Department of Education terminated 3 DEI training grants totaling $15 million.
Good.
One of the institutions had previously hosted faculty workshops entitled Decolonizing the Curriculum.
Yeah, those people should also be thrown into an active volcano. Just saying. Like, if you hate America so much, and then you're indoctrinating the kids, like, you get what you deserve.
It's like my sister is partially woke, I'll admit that, but there are certain things she won't let her kids watch, like Sesame Street. After her exact words was Sesame Street was trying to indoctrinate her kids to hate America.
Mm-hmm. Hey Bruce, I see you something on X. You got to see it. You're gonna get goosebumps.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite little gifts.
No, I just sent you. It's an Antifa attacks an American patriot. Did you see it?
Yeah, the guy tries to swing and a miss, and the American just blocks him with his left and haymakers with his right.
And you see something flying up his mouth. I don't know if it was his dentures or what, but something flies out. It looks like teeth.
Teeth or spit. And he goes down. And then the guy's confronting like a woman. He's like, "Oh, that's a chick. I probably shouldn't hit her." But yeah, that's a great gif. I love that gif.
Yeah.
15 seconds of joy.
Yeah, 17 seconds long. Yeah, it's something. It looks like teeth flying out of his mouth.
Nothing greater than seeing a communist getting handed a fucking knuckle sandwich. All right. So once you guys get rested up, and I mean get rested up, you get your hit points back, you get your mana points back, you get everything back. And it takes you like 10 hours because that was a very disadvantageous fight. You guys, you did more than what I thought you would. I poorly performed.
Did you not see my dice?
Yeah, I was gonna say my dice rolls for myself were shit.
Yeah.
For other people, they were pretty good.
Well, I'd have to say Bruce's dice rolls weren't the best either because I only took 15 damage from lightning bolt. That has potential to just obliterate.
I could have
my
given
ass.
him 36 plus damage, and I couldn't do it.
Oh, I just saw something. President Trump has ordered the Secret Service to provide every bit of information about his two would-be assassins.
Okay. Why wouldn't I mean like I understand where the conspiracy thing comes from, but why wouldn't they to begin with type thing? That sort of should be known to the president.
They didn't give him information last time he was president, so
yeah, it is
No,
true.
we didn't know shit last time.
Yeah,
but that's
last time
they're dragging
Papa
their
didn't
feet
pop his
on.
belt.
They're dragging their feet on. They've been filibustering on the Cash Patel being put in, so it's going to be next week.
Yeah, that's all they got is that whatchamacallit for the filibuster, where they got to take a vote, and then they got to filibuster and come to an agreement, 2/3 majority or whatever. Yeah, Dad's home. He's taking off the belt.
Oh.
And the kids are running scared.
One of the rooms leading from here,
Mm-hmm.
you find a private quarters, and there's very few items that are valuable, like nothing that you want to pocket. You do have a room that has a little bit of running water, so you can pipe in for a bath or shower. The receiving basin's kind of broken, but if you sweep all the broken bits away from the drain, you can at least get yourself some relief. You have a massive pile of 10 silken pillows draped with two bolts of fabric that were stolen during the days of highway banditry.
Mm-hmm.
You have a big alabaster table dominating the room center and holding several maps of the city and surrounding wilderness, a magnifying lens, some drug scales with residue, some oil lamps. There's magnifying glass, oil lamps, pillows. You have fabric in here.
Minor value. Except maybe the big ass table that would be a pain in the ass to move.
Yeah, that table would be great, but that's like late villain era table.
Poor Thieves Guild there is.
What do you mean?
Like I would expect like at least a few more coppers or something from this group. Just little stashes here and there.
You kind of get upset about it. You start hunting around. Give me a perception check for about an hour.
That is not going to work. That's 44. Not what I was looking for.
What's your perception?
My perception is 30.
Well, between you and Quinn moving around and Quinn trying to bolster your spirits, you actually do find that in the room where Devlin was sleeping on those silken pillows, there's a false wall. And only because of Quinn's assistance did you get it.
Thanks. Quinn.
No, you're
Find all
26 plus you're 130 plus Quinn giving you an extra plus 10%. So you managed to find this very nice room. And it's got a few chests in it. One of the chests you look at, like all three chests you can see are fucking obviously trapped.
Mm-hmm.
There's also in the back a silver trimmed casket.
Uh-oh.
As you go back towards that, Isabeau would be like, "No, don't go there."
Is somebody in the casket? That's what I was going to ask when you said that.
No, she's feeling like there's a aura around it.
Could this be
My first thought is vampire.
yeah. Freaking vampire or
So
Lady-
should we burn it? Should we set it on fire and burn the?
No. Our best option is just leave it be.
No moleste. No moleste. No moleste. That's
Just
that's
leave
what
it
you
for
get.
later, so it
you
can come
hear-
out to us later.
Janet, Isabeau hears in their head, "No moleste. No moleste."
El Noo
Yeah.
Toucho.
no lemon pledge.
Like after about 30 minutes, the first chest you see him step away from, and he pulls apart 3 poison darts out of one of the launchers inside the chest.
Mm-hmm.
The second stage of the first chest, where you would normally rest your hand while you're picking a lock, there's a scorpion venom stinger that's trapped with as well. Find a nice leather belt. And then there's concealed pouches along the belt holding 8 small silver bars worth about 200 silver each. 8 silver bars worth 200 silver each. Wooden case with 30 small silver bars. Each of those is worth 5 gold. No, excuse me, 5 silver. Let me just type this shit out because there's a lot here.
And you're putting it in guild.
We find a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I'll put it in gilded.
I'll be right back while you're doing that.
If I set up a Roblox account and then go to Gilded, it might be easier to get into Gilded since it's own Roblox bought out Gilded. Like both games I've bought out Gilded. That would be way cooler. Dang, it's already 6 o'clock here.
Yeah, we got another hour before Bruce is going to have to call it quits so he can get, if there's a Chimerian musing tonight, that is.
Yeah, we'll see which way the wind
Yeah.
blows on that. I got to feed the animals. I will step away for a moment.
Spend about another half hour on the small chest. Find some giant wasp poison in the trap mechanism. Remember back on the old games like Wizardry, if you had a thief that suspected a trap, you had to inspect the trap, and then you had to type the trap in to disarm it. Remember that? Okay. Maybe it's...
I didn't play too many computer games when I was a kid.
That was on Nintendo, though.
Yeah.
It was the slowest game ever on Nintendo because it was only on a D-pad. So a 40-hour game on Commodore would take you 160 hours on Nintendo.
Yeah. Didn't have an extreme amount of... there's a lot of obscure games that I played, but there's also a lot of mainstream games that I didn't. Like, for example, I don't know too many people who played Buck Bumble. Absolutely love that game, though. One of the very few games for the 64 I ever actually finished. For those of you who don't know, Buck Bumble was a game where you were a honeybee in war with a bunch of other bees and insects. And its flight mechanics were a pain in the ass.
The only game on 64 I ever played was Bad fur day.
Yeah. Thanks to that game, I called my sister a prick.
Was she?
Yes.
Huh?
I got in trouble though because I didn't know what a prick meant. Here's the interesting thing. My parents didn't give a shit. I called my sister a prick. My parents were mad that I called her a prick without knowing what that meant.
That makes sense. I mean, you shouldn't use an insult unless you know what the insult is. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
common sense right there.
Well, everything's within the treasure on the Alphatest loot. I've got to pee.
I'm sorry, I cannot answer that question. Oh, there's an excellent meme. I don't know why I haven't saved it. Feels stupid. Anyway, it's like it basically is what would happen if Monsters Inc. happened in modern day. Sully sneaks into the room. You see him whisper to Alexa, and Alexa says, "I'm sorry, I cannot find the human. I can smell the human's flesh."
Huh?
Oh, it's like I said, it's basically a meme of what happens if Monsters Inc. took place today. Sully sneaks into the kid's room. He whispers to Alexa, and Alexa responds, "I'm sorry, I cannot find any response for I can smell the human's flesh."
Okay.
Okay, imagine if you were a kid and you heard Alexa say that while you were asleep.
Okay. That'd be creepy, I guess.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm sorry it took me so long. I had to go to the bathroom. I made me something to eat, and my daughter was on the phone with my other daughter. So
She's back from outer space.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Nothing really happened anyway. I mean,
Because I was trying to hurry while he was typing all that stuff in.
yeah. Well, we got a lot of goodies. We got a lot of stuff to sell. A lot of stuff to figure out what to do with. Got a lot of silver. Like to the point, I'm thinking we should keep some of it for, like not necessarily, like we're going to see werewolves right now, but go ahead and keep some of it and see about making some silver weaponry, or at the very least, silver plated weaponry. There is a lot.
If we have a lot, we could at least get our swords dipped in it, right?
Yeah, silver plated.
Mm-hmm.
We could definitely do that. Yeah, there's enough of that. There's enough for that.
You actually don't want to keep weapons like that because they dull quickly.
Okay, well,
Oh.
that makes sense. But
They're amazing.
What if we get daggers made with silver on the blades, just so we have them?
It'd actually be best if you get them enchanted.
Oh,
Enchanted
okay.
Is a lot better.
All right. Thanks for giving us information.
A silver mace
Find out later.
would last a lot longer than a silver bladed weapon.
Yeah.
Due to the soft nature of silver.
Your little halfling sneak friend is rather happy to still be alive. He's rather sad that so little was found within the coffers of this quote-unquote great thieves guild. There's more in the silver coffin, he thinks, but he doesn't want to open that because he doesn't have the wuju to take care of it.
I don't suppose anybody figured out what was in the coffin. Or are we just not going to touch
I
it?
wanted to look in it, but please.
Do you really want?
El no toucho coffino.
Well, I wasn't going to be like the one to go, hey, let's go open the thing. I was just hoping somebody else would be like, hey, I'm going to go open this thing. And I'd be like, okay, I'll be at the pub.
Well, I was going to
And then
ask, isn't there a way that we can figure out what's in it without having to open it or disturb it? Was there any writings or carvings or statues or anything that would give us an idea?
It's a silver trimmed casket.
Mm-hmm.
From the information that you see on it, the writing is nothing like what you've seen before because it's a bunch of like little pictograms all across it.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, the silver part says to me, dark.
Well, yeah.
Keeping something undead inside.
Yeah.
So I 100% vote. Don't touch it. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. Just leave it here.
The little halfling Sneak says, man, you're really no fun. I really want to get in there and at least get some retirement savings started up. My broker, my wife, she really wants to like have me stop being such a thief. But I didn't exactly finish school. So I have this terrible life I must lead. Best job I ever had.
Well, first off, we can offer you employment back at my castle or back at my settlement.
Hey,
Fort,
listen,
whatever.
that sounds really nice. That really does. I'm not going to try to bullshit you. I'm not leaving Dunham. I appreciate you. We're trying to find my mates from my adventuring party. I think the Crimson Mantle is probably dead. I think this is probably the last ride of the Crimson Mantle. We went down here just to think that like we could outpace you because we killed one demon, you killed fucking 4, and we had to show you up, and then we end up like getting spread out and separated, and everything goes to hell. So hey, listen, band from Gilboa, you guys are the better band than us. You've managed to escort me a couple levels in here. The rest of my party is gone. I don't know where the fuck they're at. It's you. You guys did it. You've done everything the way you're supposed to. I am a fucking member of a putz band. I mean, we are basically the 98 degrees to New Kids on the Block. We have no capacity for talent compared to them. They're awesome. I just can't believe I just made a correlation between 90s boy bands.
I'm not saying a word, dude. I'm not.
Okay,
No.
thanks. He would kill me if he heard me say that. He would beat me with a flute.
Yeah, we'll turn on Bruce's car when he's not in it, and it'll be, the song "Bye Bye Bye" playing on the radio or something.
The fact that you know that makes me sad, Janet. I thought you had class. I forget about you have 2 girls that are younger than me, so there's that.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bruce, with the movie Deadpool coming out, it's been plastered all over the place.
I'll tell you a funny little story,
I'm
Bruce.
sure.
So back in the day, when Britney Spears was doing "Oops, I Did It Again,"
Mm-hmm.
my housemates thought it would be hilarious for my birthday to receive that CD. Because at the time I was listening to a lot of Tool and a perfect circle and so on and so forth. And so as retribution and to not let a good CD go to waste, every time I had company over, I'd throw a sock on the door and I would blare that music nonstop.
Bye, bye, bye.
So every time they heard, oops, I did it again, they knew that I was getting busy. And then, just for insult to injury, since my room was the converted garage of our duplex that we were renting from, I had access to the washer and dryer. So I would do my laundry, and then I would play the music, and they would automatically assume that I was getting it on with my girlfriend, when in reality, we were just chilling, playing video games or hanging out, watching movies or whatever. But I had trained them. When Britney Spears was playing, don't enter the room. It was great.
So you guys go back to that little Y corridor you found earlier, and that corridor goes quite a ways. It goes for about 400 feet. Starts going down a little bit. You think it's going down. And as you're continuing to push further, you guys hear like some disgusting munching sounds. You think maybe there's the Oitug up ahead. You think there'd be an Oitug up there, guys? Sounds like something's just chewing on something. Just chomp, 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 chompity, chomp, 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 chomp. Slurpy, slurp.
Probably.
Is it sound like it's crunchy or munchy?
Well, we got,
you know what I mean? Is it rust eaters or something?
It's nomming pretty hard.
Does it sound like it's chewing on halfling or man-sized?
It's chewing on something. You're not really.
Does it sound like it's chewing on shit?
No. There's bones in there.
Okay. Hey, I got a quick question, guys. Does anybody remember why we initially came down here?
Elinda Bannon, says your girlfriend.
Okay. It's been a while, and I just kind of forgot.
At you, it has been a while. We get it. It's okay.
It's all right. I understand, man. TBI.
Oh. You guys go down there. It starts getting kind of pronounced, and you decide it'd be a good time for you to probably cast your spells now for preparation. So, like Shield of Faith, Divine Power, Shield, Mage Armor, Bless.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. I was gonna say before we go in, I want to put Bless on everyone, and then I'm gonna put the Shield of Faith on myself.
Ragged Edge on everybody's blades.
Everybody?
If I were to strip myself nude, would I have better armor class?
Oh no, I'm gonna write that down. What is it when I put jagged, whatever it was you just said, blade? What does that add up to?
There's 7 blades among us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Janet, Ogre. No, that's Janet, Ogre. That's 6. Excuse me. Because does Quinn use a sword?
Quinn plays music. That's what Quinn does.
I think he's got a mace, and he
uses a mace, really.
Oh, okay.
He's a fan of bludgeoning weapons because whenever it's time to get busy, he doesn't want to bleed a motherfucker. He wants to break their neck with a smash here and a smash there, and it gets violent.
El Kabong.
All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
So, yeah, I was just going to ask. So, with everybody all of a sudden casting all these spells and everything, I need to know like what bonuses we get to attack, to damage, to.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to write down. Was for the jagged sword, whatever jagged blade.
Ragged edge.
Ragged edge. Okay, what do I get added for my?
You don't get any direct bonuses, but if you hit something that starts bleeding out for 1d4 exploding dice every 10 seconds.
So it does more wound to unarmored sections.
Okay, so bless. I got to look it up and see what it adds to you.
+5 to hit, +5 to save versus fear.
Okay, +5 and +5 to what?
Save versus fear.
Save. Okay. And then the other thing, I'm going to put Shield of Faith on myself, and that's at +10. Is that what you said?
Shield of Faith gives you a +15, hon.
Oh, +15. Okay. +15. I'm writing it down so I can make sure I add it to my stuff.
Okay, I can only afford to cast Ragged Edge on 4 weapons. Even then, that's going to be pushing it.
Okay, put it on the strongest fighters because they need it.
That wasn't me. Just
Mm.
Okay, so well, I actually could probably be safe to only cast it twice. Once on Isabu and once on Ogre. Well, technically they're weapons, because our 2 rogues are more of the stabby than they are long-term fight anyway.
yeah, and once that wears off, you can do another.
Okay, so I'm trying to be strategic because I forgot Ragged Edge is a level 3 spell. That's almost 10 mana per casting.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Yeah, that would drain me so quickly I would go pale.
Well, is it 7 mana for me to cast Bless?
4.
4. Oh, okay. Fix that.
So what we need to do is get Mongoose a case of that Celsius energy drink.
So far, I have let's see, 1d4 damage every 10 seconds, +5 to hit, and +5 save versus fear. Is there anything else that I missed?
Okay, I need to ask Bruce, how much do they get when I give them Bless?
+5 morale bonus to hit.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You already told me that. I wrote it down.
+5
All right.
save versus fear
Okay.
on their will saves.
And I'm not thrilled with the idea, but if anybody wants to age a year, I can cast haste on you.
Will it make me look bigger?
Yeah, like I said, I'm not thrilled with the idea, but it is an option.
I'll pass.
Because I'm 19 now.
Oh no, we've aged like 3-4 years since we started.
But that was naturally, not through haste.
Oh no, I'm saying he said he was 19. Like we started at 19.
You're like 22 now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So it'd be 23. And haste just makes you faster, right? like Little Lemmy when it looked bigger, or virile. No, oh, shit. Yeah, I'll wait on that.
You need to make up a spell called Doge, so it makes everybody have huge balls. I love that. Hey, I'm sorry, guys. Someone.
I'm sorry. I've got average sized balls, and if they get any bigger, it's going to be very, very uncomfortable.
Well, I
Even
know
if
I
they're
don't really
offset.
want anybody. Nobody can walk around with them. I know what it's like. I have to
Clacking together. And
I have to wear a bra. When we
in
run,
the face.
they hit you in the face, and it hurts. So I can understand what you guys go through. It's just that yours is in a different position on your body. That's only different.
Accidentally sitting on them. Like, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I wear a bra to bed, so I understand that too. It sucks.
Okay, so you guys enter this room quickly after you get your spells cast. As you do, you see a troll.
I was going to say, is that a troll? Because that sucks.
Yeah. This, my friends, is a troll.
Okay, well, I know what I'm casting first. And it ain't sleep.
Why would you not cast sleep on a troll? Okay.
As I'm willing to bet it's more than 4 hit dice. I don't want to be metagamey, but my character would know if that sleep would affect that or not.
Yeah, probably not. He pulls one of the thieves out of his mouth, sucking the marrow off of the sucking the marrow out of the calf bone, and then breaking it. As he looks at you kind of casually, he tosses the bone. You guys are rushing in, so the way that combat's going to start is that you guys don't have to roll for initiative. He does. May the odds be in your favor.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about that.
I'm going to grab some oil flask from my backpack because
Okay, you're grabbing oil flasks. You said they're that's move action. That's going to be 5 for you, Quinn. Not Quinn. Lemmy.
it reminds me of Meg Mucklebones.
Ogre.
That was a swamp witch and not a troll.
If you got to charge this thing, Ogre, it's going to be a 14 speed factor. If you got, if it's not, if you're going to be in base space contact, speed factor 11.
Wait,
If you don't got to charge it, if you're base space contact, it's speed factor 11. You have a speed. Yeah, your axe takes 11 segments, right? Okay.
Yeah.
11, and if you got to move to get to him as it is right now, it's a speed factor of 14.
Okay. I'll wait to base.
Okay.
I'll wait till the 11.
Janet, what do you plan on doing first?
Well, I guess I'll go in and start going towards the troll and try to stab him with my sword.
Okay.
Because those are 2 dead people on the floor that he's been gnawing on.
3.
3 dead people. Okay.
The remainder of the crimson mantle. Yeah, your little halfling buddy's a little pissed off right now. And Janet, you wrote selective channel on your features, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And it says that I when I had it on here before for channel positive energy, I have times 6. So how many?
6 times a day.
So I get it 6 times a day. So I'm gonna put it back to 0. I mean that I have 6 left now again.
Okay. All right. So.
And it's 3d6.
Yep.
I got that written down. Awesome. Okay, I have all my stuff out. Way to go.
Isaboo, what are you doing first?
Oh, we don't have to roll initiative?
No, what are you going to do first?
I said I'm going to go for the troll, remember?
Okay.
I see Hilda out in the distance. She's coming to save us.
Okay. Crafting, what do you got going on?
I'm casting light on its face.
Light?
Yep.
Speed factor of 6?
Yep.
Try to blind him. Okay. Let's see. Is that everybody? Nerdy Ogre. Yeah. All right. Go ahead. Crafting, shoot for Tomas.
All right. Oh, there it is.
Quinn is playing right now. Quinn starts playing.
$49. I don't know what
Oh,
bonus
I
is.
am the tiger.
Give me a D12.
Okay. 12. 12.
Run a roll again. Is that
Yep.
Is that explosive?
Yep.
All right.
See here.
Well, if I was Quinn, I would play some Fentrol. Maybe an instrumental.
23.
I think that would be fitting.
I had to think about it for a second.
Let me go ahead and roll for Roberto.
You want me to do it?
Lemmy or Joshua.
Okay, I didn't hear who you said.
You guys storm into the cavern. First thing you got going on is the archers bring their bows up from the ready as they move with you.
That was a +5 bonus, and what was Quinn's bonus? 10.
You get a 25 for the archer,
25
plus
total.
10 for Quinn, so 35 total.
35. So that would be 84.
D12.
And that is, oh shit, a 1. That arrow is a little flaccid.
Okay. So on 5, as the thing is getting into motion, Lim, you get your backpack open. What were you grabbing, you said?
I was grabbing the oil flask.
Okay, you're going to throw on 11.
Okay.
On 6, the wizard casts light. Fortitude save or will save?
Uh,
I think it's fortitude.
yeah, I need to go through and actually, it's kind of hard to find the specific spells. Random spells fine, but specific spells on one chart, and I still need to write them down on individual cards.
Okay. Yeah, he's not blinded. Cast light right in his face, and it just doesn't really affect him. It screams and just gets a good distance, claws into the barbarian on 7. Before my bonuses go in, I rolled a 97 plus 40, so got into the barbarian. I give the barbarian 6 damage total.
All right. Here we go again.
Yeah. Dirty Ogre, you step into him on 11 and go ahead and just swing away.
All right. So
Bruce, everything's off
Oh,
camera.
So I'm going to do power attack.
Armor-
So that'll be
armor
a
class
-5
is 80.
to hit. Let's see, 72.
That's kind of a funny view.
100. 107.
Sophia, put some pants on.
112. Yeah, I'm going to assume 112 hits.
Yeah. That's 30 over what you need. Good job.
My 1d6, 2d8.
Is that troll like really 12 feet tall?
If he stands up straight, he is.
Do 15.
I'm hoping his height will let me hit him with lightning bolt without accidentally hitting you guys.
Oh, wait, no, it's 14.
Unless I specifically have to aim for his nuts.
16 damage.
16 damage, you say?
Yeah. And do I roll the 1d4 now with it? Or is that at a...
That'll be
for the jagged edge?
That'll be in 10 segments. In 10 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. So second. All right, then that goes off, and then you throw the oil.
That's what I'm planning.
AC you're going to. Yeah, for you, like you are perfectly distance away from him. Roll against AC 55.
AC 55. What the hell is this guy made out of? Rubber?
That's his touch AC.
And that would be 83.
All right, you put him in oil.
So he's doused in oil. All we need now is to fire him up.
Yep. Nerdy Ogre, you gonna cut into him again with your axe?
Yeah.
All right, that'll be on 22. Way back on 6, I apologize. Crafting, David, after you casted light, what were you doing? Lightning bolt, you said? Or
If
fireball?
given how big he is, can I do well?
Yeah,
Would lightning bolt still catch on fire?
there's a good possibility of it.
Okay. Sorry, I was a little distracted reading Scorching Ray because I forgot you gave that one to me recently.
You could also do Scorching Ray or Burning Hands, either or.
Yeah. There was no level listed with Scorching Ray. What level is it?
That's a 3rd level spell, sir.
Okay.
To my knowledge, it's a 3rd level spell. Let me check. Yeah, 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Okay. After that happens, at the same time that Isabu is going for him, he's hitting the ogre with another claw. Don't think that's going to hit. Ogre, is your armor class a 69 or less? Ogre.
Sorry, I
There, I
forgot
got it.
I was on mute. No, my armor class is a 95.
Okay, he misses you with his other claw. Isabeau, it's a matter of just you getting up here and attacking him. As you get in close, he gives you the backhand and misses. Go ahead, Isabeau. Roll your to hit.
Is there any other bonuses? I was talking away. No, I had my mic on, off.
10% for this guy.
Okay, so I get 10% added to this, so it's 30. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me put this on my thing real quick. All right. Oh, please roll decent. A 97. Woohoo! And plus 30. So I think that's enough. So I rolled 3 die 6, and I rolled a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
$10 total.
Yep. That's my hit.
Awesome. Okay. What are you doing next, Isabeau?
Same thing. Try to hit him.
Also,
Maybe.
background 11. After you doused him in oil there, Lemmy, what were you doing next?
I was gonna sidestep him and try to attack from behind.
Okay. That puts us, as you're doing that, yeah, you're staying away from his claws.
I think it was freaking Robert Picardo as Meg Mucklebones.
All right. After Isbu lands her scoring hit, very nice. Janet, go ahead and shoot for Tomas.
Go ahead and roll the percentage for him.
Yeah.
Oh, why'd you ask me to do it? A 00 and a 7.
Because you asked last time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. Crafting, go ahead and shoot for Roberto.
All right. No better. 4.
All right. Nerdy. Your chickapoo gets in
Nope.
there. She suffers a grazing hit.
How bad did I get hit?
She gets hit for 6 points. Did she? You need to roll for her to hit though.
$89.
Jesus. All right, give me a D4 and 2 die 8.
8, 9, 10.
You guys are decimating the shit out of this thing. Congratulations. All right. Wizard! Let thy lightning bolt fly from thy fingertips.
All right, that is good to see. Good to see. And that just I roll 2 6s and then 2 1s. That's
All
always fun.
So 12 plus.
22.
It does not catch a light.
Damn.
Darn it.
It's okay. I got a backup.
Yeah, I'll just hit it with burning hands next round. Make sure it catches on fire.
Okay. That means you're going to move in. I can give you 5 foot of movement during the casting of that spell, and then move in on 27.
Sounds good.
Janet, after you get the bow swung, did you want to have her try to cut into this thing again?
Yes.
Okay. It'll be on 19.
Okay.
All right. Filled with hate and rage, the halfling tries to get in valiantly, and he gets snatched up by the troll. The halfling tries to jam his sword, his short sword, into the troll's wrist, and he ends up losing his sword. It's on the ground. Halfling's aloft. Isabeau, it's up to you.
Oh, here I go. 45. Oh, plus
Should be at least 70.
75. I got 75. Is that high enough? Yes.
Damage.
Yay. Okay. Let me get my 3 dice. 6, 11, 14. That's my damage.
Beautiful. You see this thing bleeding all over the place.
Good.
Gonna repeat said process.
Yep. On my next turn, I'm ready to keep doing it if I can. If I'm still standing here.
All right. The troll gobbles up the halfling with his big 5-inch long dagger-like teeth, and you see bits just get sliced right off. This abyssal troll just has the sharpest, keenest teeth you've ever seen.
That's too bad. I was kind of liking that guy.
He tried. Quinn starts going into a medley before the build-up. All right. Wizard, you get into position to hit him with burning hands. And so that puts you at 28 for your burning hands.
All right.
Nerdy Ogre, finish it.
All right. Going in with the power attack. Ouch. Let's see. 88. 83.
Damage.
Damage. Let's go. 8. 8 points of damage.
Between that and the multiple cuts from you and Isabeau, You see the troll starting to get cut to ribbons as he's bleeding all over the place. Some of the wounds that you guys have put on him are bleeding more profusely now than what they did, even though other wounds are suturing up. Lemmy.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Move in for that skirmish attack. Make one attack roll, both weapons.
I rolled a natural 87. So
Oh, don't forget your bonus precision dice.
yeah. So let's pick those guys. And that is 6, 12. One is a exploding die.
A mess.
Oh, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 total.
You guys cut this thing just between the axe wound from the front and then the removal of both kidneys from behind between Sophia and venture attack fucking Lemmy there. The thing gets pretty much almost hacked completely apart. And then the wizard steps forth, and I'm not even rolling die to even see if he can make his reflex save because it's just no way for him to do it. Go ahead and roll your burning hands damage.
Grasping gonorrhea.
Forgot what that was because I guess I need to write down more spells.
5 die 6.
5 die 6. Okay.
Point your hands up towards the air to keep the.
That is 16 points of damage.
Dang.
You incinerate as much as you can. The damage that you put into it completely renders the troll unable to do much more. And between Ezebo and Nerdy Ogre, you guys see the thing get dismantled, and then even more fire combusts as the oil from the rogue catches finally, and it's the worst smell ever. Like, have you ever been in a small African country where they just pile up Goodyears on the tire pile, and they set fire to it to send a signal to everybody else, and it makes that 6 blocks radius just smell like shit.
I've never been to Africa, but my family has burned tires, so I know
Yeah.
that smell.
Yeah, that smell. That can't you smell that smell? Oh my god.
Yeah. So, Bruce, was there going to be a musings tonight?
There is.
Okay, well, here seems like a pretty good pausing point then.
Yeah, as you guys start looking at the bodies of the Crimson Mantle that are now all 4 of them are dead.
Yeah, that sucks.
Kind of liked them.
But
Yeah. Beyond this tavern here, you know that this goes further down. But right now, you don't want to do that. You guys spend time and take the 4 bodies of the Crimson Mantle up to the surface, along with the head of the Abyssal Troll.
Oh, Shadow? Sorry, Shadow just did a thing. Bruce?
Yeah?
I carefully collect and preserve the troll's nutsack.
Yeah. That if you wish to breed trolls, that would be a fine one to reproduce as much as you can. You put it into a glass jar and try to seal it.
That's his nuts. No, his nutsack is getting turned into a pouch.
Oh my.
I'll definitely keep the nuts for that purposes, but I'm making a pouch from his sack.
You get up to the surface. The Townsfolk
You
are
are
happy
a
to see you guys.
strange little man.
Well, I was going
Yes.
to ask, why do you
Yes,
want
but-
a ball sack for a pouch?
Simple. The first time anybody sees a giant ball sack hanging off my belt, who's going to pickpocket me?
Oh, I never thought about it that way.
I mean, it's hairy,
Valid
it's
point.
large, it's kind of green. Hey, Hard Art Comedy, how was your Pantera
Sounds
tonight?
disgusting.
It is. That's why it's going to be thoroughly cleaned, but
Oh.
it's going to look like a nut sack, so nobody
Yeah.
wants to take my stuff.
Are you going
Hard
to
Art
shave
Comedy,
it?
go ahead.
You were saying something, Janet?
I said, are you going to shave it?
That would make it look less like a nut sack.
Oh, so you're going to leave it
That would
hairy?
detract from its shock and awe.
Yep.
Ugh. All right. Good luck.
Hey, I'm gonna admit I'm inspired from two people right now. Hungar, who did the same exact thing, and Ye Old Geek, who as a goblin took the full dick of a giant and turned its foreskin into a sleeping bag.
Okay. Your mentors are teaching you right, I guess.
Oh no, it is still logical to say if someone sees a nutsack, if a thief sees a nutsack hanging off my pouch, they're not going to fuck with it.
I see the potential for a tabletop RPG themed fantasy role playing dice bag.
The troll's sack.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most god awful looking dice bag you could ever imagine.
Well, if you use the dicks, they're dicks. All you have to do is rub it, and it goes from a purse to a suitcase. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Wow.
That was good.
Well,
It's
you
a
just
strange
polish it a little
coach
bit,
bag right
bigger
there.
and bigger. Bag grows as you need it. Holds lots of luggage.
So,
Or-
do trolls reproduce in the traditional way?
Typically, yeah.
In the
Either
traditional
through
way.
they find a troll not their sex and they fuck it, or they find something that can take the sperm they produce and they fuck it.
Okay.
Usually it's rape.
Which are usually
there
elf
aren't-
girls,
there
right?
aren't
Because
female
the
trolls?
running.
Say again, Janet.
There
Hold
aren't
on.
female trolls.
There are female trolls. They're not pleasant to look at.
No. Well, the thing is trolls are. I don't know what it's called in this game, but it sounds like trolls are what I call dominant gene reproducers, which is they can fuck anything, male or female. Like the males can fuck females of any species, and females can fuck males of any species, and what will be born is still a troll.
Yeah, or a half troll.
Or a half troll, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like
I don't know why she doesn't just turn you on. Doesn't that like fill you with glee? All right. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. So tonight you guys get up to the city of Dunham, and you're still doing your work trying to find Elinda Bannon, who is down below in caverns you've not explored yet. However, you have the bodies of the four heroes of the city, the Crimson Mantle, and Arbangus and his retinue and his brothers come out from their various locations, and they have a gathering. And that night, after you get cleaned up and you get some actual food, you are given thanks, and the city mourns. They have a huge service. They have a memorial, and people talk about building a nice set of statues to place near the sewer grate. That way, people will always remember the danger that is available within this job you have, and the community is very thankful for you. One of the clerics of the town, the god of strength, basically examines the bodies, and he's like, all these died from a troll. This party did not do it. There's no marks indicating there was any lethal wounds on the party from the group from Gilboa. We really owe them a debt of thanks. And from what their statement is that they found an abyssal troll. According to what that testicle sack is, that sack is from a troll that's been modified from the fires of hell. You have fought horrible, horrible creatures, and we thank you. We cannot thank you enough. Otherwise, they could have came up here and killed hundreds.
How much would it cost to have a little plaque for the statues that says "Died to prove the dangers of the sewers"? Slight insult / truth.
You could throw in an extra 30 silver for that, and they'd put up something like that for you.
Right. That's exactly what I'll do.
The community mourns. The community is in shock, and throughout the service, you notice people giving you these sidelong glances, and afterwards, people just come up to you and they clasp your hands, they shake your hands, they hug you, and they tell you, "Thank you for bringing back our heroes." This was not exactly the ending we expected for them, and we are in loss. We are in mourning. So, with that, they have a round of somber drinks at one of the local taverns, which they make sure you don't spend a single copper, which you guys just give your money that you would have given to the bar to the waitresses and wait staff and the people providing hospitality, because that's just the type of people you are.
Got that right.
Yep.
And then afterwards, you go to rest after midnight, well after midnight, where you're tortured by dreams of a succubi playing with an aperture device, modifying monsters and making monstrosities out of regular, normal, scary creatures, turning them to horrid abominations which should never see the light of day. And that's where we end, as you guys are tortured in your dreams by the things you see, because you are ever so close, and she knows it. She's felt you. She's understood your vibrations. She's connected to you, and now she's scared. I would dare say she's scared of you, but we will see what happens next episode, because I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys deal with the levels underneath inside the city. And I thank everybody, one and all, for enjoying the Tragedies under Dunham. I was not expecting to have this so fittingly happen tonight. Band of the Crimson Mantle is no more. Hail the Band of the Crimson Mantle. And as you guys languish into the night, tortured by dreams of Lilith making horrid monstrosities, we will reconvene in 2 weeks from now and see if you survive the depths of Dunham. Thank you, one and all, for watching.